Hello, guys and gals, and welcome, welcome. So we're gonna play some more Diablo 2 single player today. Without further ado, well, let's get into it. So what is the Diablo 2 single player series? Well, it's basically just, it's just that. It's single player. So I never really set up a single player account for myself. Maybe I did back in the day, but like, they would always get, like messed up and I'd make new characters and like blah, blah, blah. And, I never really did like a continual, setup. Yeah, basically just like keep going. Well, this is my first time basically doing that, so I'm just gonna keep going. So, right now we have a level 68 paladin, conversion thorns paladin that uses vengeance. Very weird setup, but it's working. He's in hell difficulty now. And you guys wanted me to play a sorceress, so I hopped on it to a sorceress. We have gathered quite a bit of equipment for the sorc, so we're going to be putting that on as soon as we get able to. Right now we're just using Sorceress boots and shield, Cathan's mesh and mask, a little faster cast, faster cast, faster cast. Pretty decent little faster cast rank. Little res belt, nothing fancy. Like gloves, don't even have anything fancy for the glove slot. Merc is just using like a chippy bow. Nothing too fancy there, just a chippy bow. Chippy bippy. Just one of those chippy bippy bows.
Good day.
And we're really just trying to get her up high enough so she can put on some of her better equipment, which I want. You know what? Actually, I need to transfer over some of these chippy bippies. Actually, now that I think about it, let's transfer over some of these chippies to the chippy bippy mule. I do have a chippy bippy mule. Okay, I have a chippy bippy mule. Chippy bippies. That's right. Chippy bippies doing boom 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 boom. All the chippy bippies on boom 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 boom. Doom barney deeny doom boom 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 boom. Chippy bippy rippies. Chippy bippies. You should clean up your keyboard then, Fish and Blood Gaming. You should clean up your keyboard. It's not a good idea to have barf on your keyboard, my friend. Chippy bippies. Chippy bippies. Chippy bippies. Chippy bippies. All the chippy rippies. Get it, chippies. Chippy chippies. Let's go ahead and suck up all the chippies. Honestly, it really doesn't matter. I like to keep at least some of these chippies on hand at any given time, specifically for like transmuting stuff. But for the most part, like, that really doesn't matter. I just wanna have like a storage department of chippies for whenever I need them. For whenever I require their services of the chippy bippy. Chippy bippy doo 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 doo. Oh, the chippy bippies. Don't be jealous of my chippy bips. And I know y'all is jealous of my chippy bippies. Chippy bippies. Look at them all nicely arranged and everything. Okay, hold on. You guys can go in here. You can go there and there. And the chippy bips. Chippy bippies. Boom, 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 boom. Look at all my chippy bippy beeper. Boom, boom. Chippy bippy beepies. Doom, 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 doom. All of the chippies. Got the chippy beepies, chippy whippy beepies. They gotta be arranged just right. Actually, diamonds go here, don't they? T-A-S-E-R-D. Tasered. We gotta have our tasered. Our tasered. We got so many of them jacks. Rubies. All the rubalubums. Look, I'm arranging my chippies Y'all don't fight me on this, okay? My chippy chippies. Don't get mad at me because I got chippies and you guys don't got chippies. You guys are just upset that you guys don't have chippies, and that's all there is to it. Alright, now I feel much better. My chippies are arranged. I got an arrangement of chippies. I still got some chippies in here, that's fine. I need to have some chippies on hand. You know, you never know what you're going to need chippy-wise. That's right. I want my chippy back, chippy back, chippy back, chippy back. I want my chippy back, chippy back, chippy back, chippy back. Ginger's chippy jams, chippy jams. What's up, Fish and Blood? What's up, Irene? What's up, Robin? How's it going? What's up, everybody? Let's have some fun playing some Diablo 2 today. Kubus. Oh, we're pretty close to putting on our Wall of the Eyeless, which is level 20 requirement. We're really close to that. I'm pretty excited about that. Wall of the Eyeless is OP. Oh yeah, we can get our Sanders Rip-Rap boots on too. And then Mage Fists are level 23. Pretty close. Pretty close to those as well. I like it. Let's fill up on some mana pots. Where did we leave off? We like just got here? Okay, so down into the basement we go. What difficulty are we set to on this one? I can't remember. Are we still P8? Yeah, we're still players 8. Okay. So we're going to be struggling a little bit. Nice. About to level up. One more level to go after this one, and then we can use our Wall of the Eyeless. I mean, I think that's what it comes down to, right, John? That's what it comes down to with the Diablo 4 season. They put everything on this pet. If the pet doesn't work, if the pet is useless, then the season is useless. If the pet works and the pet's not useless, then the season's not useless. Like, I feel like everything comes down to whether or not this pet is actually worth using or not. Because if this little spider construct, whatever it is, like whatever it turns out to be, if it doesn't work, well then you're basically just playing the base game at that point. It's not even gonna be a season, right? So if it doesn't work, it's just going to be regular content. And there's going to be nothing special about the season at all. In fact, I'm not even really sure that if it works, and this is kind of the silly thing, I'm not even really sure that if it works, will it even do anything special. Let me give you an example. Like, a lot of the powers that were in Season 2. A lot of the powers that were in Season 2 were very specifically like game changers. You know, they made builds, right? So like with those powers, you were capable of like making a character that you weren't capable of making before. I'm not entirely sure that the Sensual construct is going to be the same. Like, I don't think it's going to enable builds like the powers do, because it's going to the pet and not to you. There's a very good chance it might not enable anything. It might be just like your base character plus a pet, which is going to be a lot less interesting than, you know, like whole new builds. A whole new build! A fantastic set of skills. A whole new place to go. Skills to use. fantastic, whole new, brand new, lovely skills. Now, it might just be like the same old skills. We don't have anything new. There's a bunch of poo on the old ones, but you can wipe it off and use them again. Oh, no problem, Hogla. Glad you're going to have fun with it. This series is something that's going to continue for a long time. It may go on pause occasionally for events like when Diablo 4 Season 3 starts. I'm going to play Diablo 4 Season 3. I know, boo-hoo. But this season's going to go on pause during that. But I guarantee you it's always going to come back. This is a series that I am dedicated to continuing basically forever. And it's one of the ways that I wanted to continue to make Diablo 2 content even during the off seasons. I get a lot of people who are constantly, you know, sending me hate mail because I'm not playing Diablo 2 during the off season. But, you know, I don't like playing Diablo 2 during the off season. Like, I don't really feel like there's much of a purpose because in between seasons, you know, like at the end of a season, it just feels bad when you find good items because it's like, yay, I found something really nice. And, oh yeah, that's right, season's about to end and I'm not going to be able to use it or anything. But, you know, well, shut up. And so basically it's just a way for me to give myself, you know, something to do other than, you know, not play Diablo 2. So it's just a new way for me to just enjoy Diablo 2 even during the off seasons. So this will be probably where I hang out whenever it's like toward the end of a season, and I've already kind of like done my thing. I think the hunt for all the rare runes is going to be really fun, though. It's going to be hard to come by some of the rarer runes and get all my characters geared up. So, you know, as time goes forward and as I slowly and surely get to be more and more, you know, rich in my single-player adventures, I'm still going to have trouble coming across, you know, like Ohm runes, Low runes, you know, Sir runes, Burr runes, Ja runes, etc. And you know, it's gonna be fun. I'll have to grind out for a lot of the stuff that I need to make these characters work. Do I know when Diablo 2 season? Well, if I follow when it started, it should end sometime in February. So I don't know exactly why the Diablo 4 and the Diablo 2 seasons keep coinciding, but last time Diablo 2's season was before Diablo 4. We had like about 2 or 3 weeks to play before the Diablo 4 season started. This time it looks like, if my math is correct, we should be looking at several weeks after Diablo 4 season starts is the Diablo 2 season starts. So sometime mid-February is what I think. Unless they delay it. But sometime mid-February is what we should be looking at. I'm actually looking forward to the next season, too. I want to see what they come up with. Even if they don't come up with anything, I like playing with you guys, so we'll probably have fun. I'll probably come up with some crazy build for season 6. I am leaning very heavily. I'm leaning very heavily toward a two-handed Vengeance Paladin. I think I want to make a two-handed Vengeance Paladin. I think that's going to be my play. Two-handed Vengeance Paladin, go. I'm gonna try and get my hands on a Breath of the Dying. I think it could be really interesting to try and run a two-handed Vengie, just to see what I can come up with. Man, how do I keep getting hit? I'm like way in the back, and somehow I still keep getting murdered. I'm trying to drag the monsters away from Radamant so that he doesn't, you know, revive them, which is generally the goal. Cody, are you looking out the window covered in a cloth? Like, what are you seeing? Blurry shapes as they move past? Like, that doesn't seem very enticing, sir. Ah, look at that blurry shape. It looks like a... I think that's a squirrel, maybe? I don't know. Wait. I'm not sure if that is a squirrel, actually. Hold on. It might be a human. That's okay. You know what? Bark at it. Do I think they'll change anything for next ladder? I really don't know. I mean, I can tell you for a fact that I know, like I know without a shadow of a doubt, that Diablo 2 Resurrected's creation and inception, as well as the following seasons, was meant to hype everybody up for Diablo 4. I think it's very clear to most people who, you know, pay attention and look, that the entire journey up to that point was literally just a PR stunt for Diablo 4. So they did Diablo 2 Resurrected. They did some stuff with Diablo 3's seasons. They released Diablo Immortal around the same time period. Everything was supposed to be PR stunts up to Diablo 4's release. I think Diablo 2 was nothing more than a PR stunt as well, unfortunately. Now, that's not necessarily a bad thing. I mean, we still got what we wanted, right? Remake of Diablo 2, even if it was just a PR stunt. Now, whether or not they continue, I don't know. If, like I said the other day, if it was strictly, I feel like if it was strictly Blizzard still in control, I don't think we would. But now that Microsoft owns the company, I don't know. I think they might leverage Diablo 2. I think they might. I think they might do more than what Blizzard is willing to do. I don't know if that's necessarily a good thing. Man, is Radamant like super resistant to lightning or something? What the hell's going on? My buddy Radamant, I need you to fall down, okay? Can you do that for me? I just need you to fall down. 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 I just need you to fall down, please. And don't kill me. I need some potions because I'm dying. Yes, so, yes, so, yes, so, please.
Tell me Miami.
Allow me to advise you.
That doesn't sound realistic at all, but sure. That'd be an interesting way to stop bots, though.
What a misguided monster.
What a misguided monster. A monster. Meow. More J Lightning, please. No, I can't put any points into J Lightning. Why do they do this to me? More charge balls. Alright, we're almost there. We're almost leveled up. Let's go kill some more monsters so we can put on our doojags.
approach and let's trade.
Drognin, you ripped me off yesterday on that that item that I bought from you. It was terrible. That thing smelled like fish. I'm pretty sure there was a dead fish in there. Did you sell me something that had a dead fish in it, Drognin? Because I'm pretty sure you did. Oh my god, speaking of random smells, this is like a million years ago, but before I met my current girlfriend, so this is about an ex-girlfriend. Anyway, so we went to Taco Bell one day, got her, you know, some tacos, whatever she wanted. I think she wanted like it was like a regular taco, but like Dorito shell, like Doritos Locos taco with like the you know, sour cream and the tomato and whatnot. She wanted a couple of them, right? So I got her like 2 or 3 of them. I can't remember exactly how many. So anyway, flash forward a couple weeks later, and there's this rotten smell coming from my car, and I can't find it. And I mean, I'm looking all over the car. I mean, it just smells just rank. Like, and I can't figure out where the hell it's coming from. I'm searching underneath the seats, in between the seats, like, you know, like in the back seat, front seat, left seat, passenger seat. I check everywhere. Like, make sure the, you know, the cups in the cup holder. I can't find it, right? So, I finally look in this little area on the inside of the car door. So I'm not sure if you guys know, but some car doors have this little spot down here at the bottom. Let me see if I can get a picture for you for a visual. They have this little spot down here at the bottom. I don't know what the hell it's actually supposed to be for, but it's like a pocket at the bottom of the door. She had put the taco in the pocket of the bottom of the door. And the taco stayed in there for weeks until it like rotted into oblivion. And when I finally found it, I was like, this is just so wrong. Like, this is just ambush. Like, it wasn't even the driver's side, it was the passenger side, of course. So I don't sit on that side. And you can't see in it. You can't even see in it. Like, you just have to reach your hand down in there and feel around in the pocket of the thing. Like, you can't actually physically see in there. And so, like, I just reached down in there and just into disgustingness and pulled out a disgustingly wrapped, just nasty taco. And, man, I was so mad. I was like, I remember, I was like, why the hell would you just leave a taco in my car door? Like, a whole taco.
I can't carry anymore.
Yeah, in the summer it keeps warm. Yep. Sorry, business stuff. Man, I like this Top Gun jacket. I feel like I don't deserve this Top Gun jacket, though. I didn't earn the Top Gun. I didn't earn it. Boy, if this isn't like the exact... Oh my god, I can't believe I just came up with the perfect example of like cosmetics versus earning cosmetics. So like in MMOs for years they had this, you know, like system where you would defeat like a final raid boss and you would get like the really bad, you know, awesome armor, right? And the really awesome armor, you know, like is something that you earned, and you would walk around town and you would show everybody off the armor that you earned, right? This Top Gun jacket is literally the representation of that. Like, this Top Gun jacket is an actual, like, real thing that existed, the Top Gun program. And if you were in the Top Gun program, you would get the Top Gun bomber jacket, right? And so, like, to actually get this, you actually would have to participate in the program and prove your worth, right? And so then wearing it had a like a special meaning, right? So it has a special meaning because you were in the program. And then so I just go to a store and I just buy the Top Gun jacket and I put it on. It's like the definition of cosmetics. And then like somebody who actually participated in the Top Gun program looks at me wearing the jacket and he's like, "You don't deserve that." He goes, "You didn't earn that. You weren't in the Top Gun program." He goes, "What did you fly? An F-14 dumb cat?" You know, like something like that. You know, like that's literally like the biggest example, like the easiest example that you could ever make to somebody of like why being able to buy like the same cosmetic that the guy who earned it, and that's why he's upset, because literally he's upset because he spent like hundreds of hours on that thing and you spent $15.95 on the website. Hundreds of hours. I tell you, I'm not a big fan of Zoltan Cool. I don't really understand why Zoltan Cool's in this season. I know they have like a hard-on for Zoltan Cool in Diablo 3, but I thought that was over with. I'm not gonna lie, I thought that was over with. Zoltan Cool. The Zoltan of Cool. He's not the Zoltan of Cool, but, you know, whatever. One of the founders of the Haradrim, the original guardian of the Soulstone. Cool's thirst for power eventually corrupted him, turning the Great Mage to the side of darkness. After he created the Black Soulstone in his secret library, the Haradrim banded together to kill Cool, putting his blood in jars and severing his head from his body in order to seal him. Most of his story is in Diablo 3, unfortunately, which Diablo 3 isn't really the most amazing game. I mean, there's a lot of backstory in him that's basically created in Diablo 3. I feel like he was a plot device originally made specifically for Diablo 3, but yeah, he's in Diablo Immortal and he's in Diablo 3. And that's it. Apparently he appears in the Book of Cain, the Book of Tyrael, the Book of Adria, and the Bestiary. I mean, he's literally a Diablo 3 creation. Like, he didn't exist before Diablo 3. And I don't know, I just really didn't like his inclusion in the game, even. I felt like he was a... Well, I already said it like 6 times, didn't I? I'm just repeating myself at this point. But I literally felt like he was just a plot development point that they added so they could tell their story. You guys seen the new Tom Cruise movie? The new Top Gun movie? That was pretty good. They got Val Kilmer in there, and they got obviously Tom Cruise is back, and I actually really enjoyed that one. I really did. Oh, here we go. Sucky, sucky now. Get the Wall of the Eyeless. Boom, 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 boom. The Wall of the Eyeless is a big upgrade. Not only does it have faster cast, it also has an amazing +5 mana after each kill, which is insane. So combined with the +4 mana after each kill on my weapon, I'm rocking a total of 9 mana after each kill now, which is pretty darn sweet. That should help tremendously with my mana consumption issues, hopefully. Hopefully. Keep on hanging on to these chippy bippies. I'm gonna fill up a whole mule with chippy bippies. Don't even pretend I won't, cause I will. I'll do it. It's done. It's done diddly. Done diddly doodly dunly diddly. Done diddly doodly. Doodly diddly diddly. Do I need any more strength for any of these other items that I've got? 29, 43 strength for that, 60 strength for Frosties, 45 for Mage Fists. Yeah, looks like I'm pretty good. I mean, Frosties, if I want to put Frosties on, I need 60, which, for right now, let's just keep stacking HP. Our HPs are really low. Death Spade? Yeah, Death Spades are great for early casters. The +4 mana after each kill on Death Spade is absolutely insane. Basically just gives you, like, nearly infinite mana early on in the game, because every single time you kill something, it just replenishes large amounts of mana. And now that I have the Wall of the Eyeless on top of that, I get another +5 mana after each kill. So that'll stack me up to 9. So every single time I kill something, I get 9 mana back, which is amazing. And it'll keep my mana full, and just in general keep me not spamming so many potions, which is what I like. I like to not spam potions. It'll let me spam spells instead, which is what I like to do. I like spamming spells. It's a decent melee weapon too, but I think it really shines just as like a caster, like an early level caster item. Oh, no problem, Mr. Lee. Glad I could help. God, I forgot that like when you kick urns, the kick speed of the urn is tied to your attack speed. So if you have really slow attack speed as a caster, it really sucks kicking urns.
Not enough mana.
Unfortunately, Charge Bolt is a mana sucker. Dang, I missed like 16 times. Is that it right there? Yeah, there it is. Moving on. Oh, those guys are freaking resistant. Must have been lightning enchanted or something.
I need mana. I need mana.
Ooh, nice. Waypoint right off the gate. Alright, we need to go get our cube real quick. I probably should have dropped her. Actually, no, I can't drop her a cube. It's single player. I forgot about that.
I need mana.
I actually have to go get the cube every single time. Making me work. Would you like my help to get you to Act 5? This is single player, Mr. Lee, so you couldn't even if you wanted to. You couldn't even if you wanted to. And I couldn't even if I wanted to. Because this is a single player run. That's the fun of it. The fun of it is that I'm by myself. I ain't got nobody to help me. Can't get no power levels. Actually have to play all the characters. I appreciate it. I don't really usually do rushes though, for the most part. I just like to play the characters and have fun with it. The struggle is half the fun for me. So I tend to avoid power levels whenever I can. Instead, I do what's called a new character day, where we all get together and we play together. So if you join my channel or my kinship, for instance, one of the things that you'll come across is we do a lot of new character days, which is basically where everybody gets together and we have fun leveling up and playing new characters together just for the fun of it. It's a pretty fun way to play the game. Because you get 8 people, 8 noobs, and you all get together and you just have fun leveling. No power levels, no high levels. Just 8 noobs doing the best they can. Doing the best they can.
Not enough mana.
8 noobaloobs. Where the hell is this frickin' Doojank at?
I need mana.
Oh, nah.
I need mana.
What was that, 13 mana? Every time I bring it up in levels, it costs more and more every single time. These guys seem resistant to lightning or something. I don't know what's going on with these guys. I don't like them very much.
I need mana.
Man, she got stuck right in the middle of that, didn't she? Hold on. Let me go get some mana potions and come back. You got a Geeds Gecko? Nice. Congrats on the Geeds. Always nice to get your hands on a Geeds.
Greetings.
I like the no groin kicking rule. I nearly spat out my coffee laughing this morning. Oh, you finally read the rules? Yeah, that's at the bottom of the rules. No groin kicking. That's a very straightforward and standard rule, okay? So that's pretty standard legal contract. Just to clarify, that rule only applies to other kinship members. Okay, so you can kick all the non-kinship members in the groin that you want to, but not other kinship members. Okay, let's keep it civil within the kinship. Heavy gloves. Nice. Better than my crap gloves.
I need mana. I need mana.
More potions, cause I'm a mana whore.
Good evening.
I need a couple more potions, cause I
Approaching a
suck up
stream.
on a mana like a elephant. I don't know what you guys thought I was gonna say, but obviously it was elephant. Obviously it was elephants. Elephant Belephants. I got it from Spirit of the Halloween Big Sleeves. That's what I was for Halloween this year. I kind of like the jacket though. I just kind of kept it. Not a big fan of the glasses. Well, I know these guys are immune to lightning in hell difficulty, but they're not immune to lightning here. They probably got some freaking sick lightning arrows though, little turds. Is this a dead end? I think this is a dead end. Couple more levels, we get access to Mage Fists, so that'd be nice. Eventually we can make ourselves a Spirit Sword too, which is going to be a pretty solid bump for us as well. Certainly won't be sad about having access to a Spirit Sword. Let's go ahead and keep pumping Chain Lightning for now. Ah, waypoint. And a bunch of urns to kick. Months of harassment? What? I mean, you're more than welcome to be a member of the kinship. I mean, kinship's open to everybody as long as you agree to the rules. And rules aren't really all that ridiculous anyway. I don't feel like they are. Most of it's pretty much just be respectful and don't be a jerk. I've had to ban very few people, to be honest. Most of the people that ended up getting banned were people who did some really, really stupid stuff. Noticing Chain Lightning loves to take paths it's not supposed to take sometimes, which is a pain in my butt. Like it'll straight up just decide to go around a corner or something for no reason. like that, then. Roderick Cube. Ow. Kickity, 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 kickity. Dead end room. I hate the fact that I even have to write rules at all, to be honest. Like, I feel like most people should just know to behave and not be jerks. Like, why do I even need to make rules for that kind of stuff? Just, like, have normal... Just be a person. It's not a jerk face. Just be not a jerk face. It's not a difficult thing to do. Just don't be a jerk face. Some of the things that have happened in the kinship, though, make me wonder if some of the people that have been in the kinship are really, like, all there in their heads. Like the incident with the guy who wanted the Arcane's Valor, and somebody else in the kinship had a really crappy Arcane's Valor, and he wanted the Arcane's Valor, like, way too badly. The guy who had the crappy Arcane's Valor didn't want to get rid of it. And, you know, like, he made such a big deal because the guy wouldn't trade him the Arcane's Valor, and I'm like, I can't make him give you the Arcane's Valor, buddy. That's not how life works. And if he doesn't want to trade it to you, then he doesn't want to trade it to you. Just move on. He would not move on. He would not move on. Would not. He was like, look here, I'm going to give you like $10 million for this crappy Arcane's Valor. It's not even worth $5. He goes, why won't you just trade it to me? Just give me, I'll give you the $10 million and you give me the crappy Arcane's Valor. And you win, because it's a crappy Arcane's Valor. You can go buy yourself a better one later. No, I don't want to. Why? It doesn't make any sense. I'm giving you like 7,000% more than market value.
Mana.
What did the worst thing a guy do? The worst thing a guy did was get drunk, and decide to abuse his privilege to be on my stream. And he got drunk, hopped onto the stream, and started cussing and like just, you know, just like land blasted me because I didn't agree with him on something. It was the dumbest thing, too, and I think, looking back, he was just drunk and he didn't understand what the hell was going on. But the fact that he decided to use his privilege to hop on my stream and start cussing was ban-worthy immediately. And he won't be coming back. And what we were talking about was so freaking stupid. We were talking about Soj drop rates, so Stone Ring of Jordan drop rates. And one of the things that we were discussing was the best person in the game to farm for Stone Rings of Jordan. Now, the best monster, the highest drop rate monster in the game is Andariel, okay? However, Andariel is not always easy to get to. Depending on your character, depending on the type of build you are, Andariel actually may not be the best choice for the Stone Ring of Jordan. In fact, the easiest choice for Stone Ring of Jordan for some classes is actually normal Diablo. Now, when I said this on stream, he lost it. No, it's not. Normal Diablo's not the best drop chance for Stone Ring of Jordan. You're an idiot, blah, 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 right? So he kept on going like this in stream chat for quite some time, despite the fact that I explained it to him logically. He wasn't hearing it. I ended up having to ban him on stream chat. after I banned him on stream chat, he decided that he was going to use his privilege to hop into my stream and actually, like, cuss at me in real life, like on voice chat, which is the point at which I banned him. Now, the funny thing is that I wasn't wrong about what I was talking about at all. So what I was talking about was very simple. So when you do Andariel runs, you have to find Andariel every single time online. Unless you're a character that has teleport, doing Andariel runs can be extraordinarily and painfully slow, depending on the character. If you teleport, you can probably get there pretty fast. However, one of the main issues is that there is no way to read the map between Catacombs level 3 and Catacombs level 4, which means that you can end up with a really short one, or you can end up with a really fast one, or you can end up with an extraordinarily long one for no reason, and it takes just a buttload amount of time. When you're on single player, which is what he was playing, by the way, Andariel is undoubtedly the best and the fastest Soge farmer because you can do this, which is where you have a static map. So once you have a static map, you know exactly where to go. So I can see exactly where the entrance is, right? So I can teleport directly to the entrance. I can go kill Andariel as many times as I want to, as quickly as I want to, because I know the path, and the path stays the same every single time. So I just load the game, kill Andariel, load the game, kill Andariel. There's no finding, right? But when you're online, things change. You have to find Andariel every single time. And if you're not a character that can teleport, finding Andariel every single time can be excruciating. However, if you are a character that has trouble finding Andariel, there is another alternative, and the alternative is Diablo. Normal Diablo actually has a really good drop rate for Soges. It's not as good as Andariel's. But if I pull up Silo's Pen here, let me pull this up. And we're going to look at this real quick just for lulz. So we're going to go unique item. We're going to go Stone Ring of Jordan. Is it the? It's the Stone Ring of Jordan, isn't it? The Stone Ring of Jordan. I hate when they do that. All right, so you know, if you have, say, like a modicum amount of Magic Find, like it's normal difficulty, right? Who cares? 400% Magic Find. We're gonna go ahead and put in 400% Magic Find for normal difficulty, and then we're gonna go to bosses. And as you can see here, we have Nightmare Andariel at 1,509. And then right below Nightmare Andariel and Hell Andariel is Normal Diablo at 1 in 4,019. Normal Diablo does not have the better drop chance from Andariel. Nightmare Andariel is better. However, Normal Diablo has a pretty good drop chance for the Soge, and you can farm him faster. And you can put on more Magic Find while you farm him. It's normal difficulty. You can deck on as much Magic Find as you can possibly put on in normal difficulty and still kill everything with, like, random attacks. I could throw on 1,000% Magic Find in normal difficulty and still be able to kill normal Diablo with relative ease. That's the whole thing about normal difficulty, is it doesn't really freaking matter, does it? So at that point, now you're sitting at 1 in 3,387 chance of normal Diablo dropping you a Soge. It's speed, too. It's all about speed, like the number of runs that you can do within a period of time. If you're having trouble finding Nightmare Andariel, if you can't get to her in any relative speed, you might be able to do like 10 runs, whereas you could do probably 100 in that same time period with normal Diablo, because you take the River of Flame waypoint, go straight down the line, kill the 3 bosses, kill Diablo, rinse, repeat, takes you like no time whatsoever. Without teleport, Nightmare Andariel is going to take you a very long time by comparison, and you're not going to be able to farm her very much at all. So normal Diablo ends up being the better choice in certain situations, you know, like, for instance, if you're like a paladin with no teleport, if you're, you know, like a barbarian with no teleport, things like that. You know, maybe you've got yourself an Enigma and you can do as many Nightmare Andariel runs as you can possibly, you know, handle, but that's also a thing, right? But this is another option, essentially, for people who don't have teleport and who don't actually, you know, use map hack, which is a whole nother topic. So if you use map hack, then Nightmare Andariel becomes the best without a shadow of a doubt. Because then you, even online, then you know exactly where to go every single time, right? Because you know you have the map revealed to you beforehand. And if you have the map revealed to you beforehand and you're using map hack, well then Andariel is always going to be the best option no matter what. Diablo only becomes the better option when you don't have teleport and you can't get to Nightmare Andariel with any kind of expediency. And that was exactly what I was telling him when he like flipped his lid and started cussing at me. So, you know, it's an interesting thing to think about. A lot of people don't realize that that normal Diablo actually has a pretty good chance of dropping Sojas. It's actually one of the the second or third highest. I think it was the third highest behind Hell and Dariel. Over here, pimp slapping my girl.
Thank you.
If you're on single player. Hero editor is cheating, sir. What's up, Dre666? Look at me, I got a L rune, boys. Cause I got a L rune. Look at my runes. I got all the L runes in the room. Oh my god. The White Monarch thing was so stupid. What that came down to was he made a mistake and he wasn't willing to accept the fact that he made a mistake. That was what happened. He made a mistake, and he wasn't willing to accept the fact that he made a mistake. So he blamed everybody else. And, you know, some people are like that. They can't ever accept that they make mistakes. I could hear my girlfriend, like, rolling her eyes from here because she thinks I never accept that I make mistakes. Which is a lie. I accept that I make mistakes all the time. But, you know, it's just like, if you can't accept that you made a mistake, then you're not going to move on from it. I mean, if I left my wallet on the top of my car, you know, and then I came back and my wallet was missing, I wouldn't blame the person who stole it. I mean, technically, yes, somebody came by and stole it, but at the same time, I mean, when you leave something like that out in the open for everyone to see, it is obvious that it's something that is of high value that will get stolen. Does it really matter at that point who stole it? Or is it more or less just your fault because you were the idiot who left it out in the open for everybody to see?
Not enough mana. Thank you.
I don't know if that was a guy or a girl or what honorific that person used. I really don't know. Big sleeves. I still to this day don't know whether that was a guy or a girl. I still to this day don't know. I'm pretty sure at one point it was hitting on me, and I don't know, like, I really don't know. I'm pretty sure it was hitting on me. It was really uncomfortable too because, like, I didn't know the gender of the thing that was hitting on me. Not that it really would have mattered because I have a girlfriend and I'm not interested, but, like, also there was a very odd kind of a, like, what do I call it? You know how, like, when somebody's being nice to you for no other reason other than to get something, like, and you can tell that they're being nice to you to get something? A smooching or whatever, or I don't really know, or buttering you up. Like, I could obviously tell that it was fake affection. It was like buttering up affection. Like, it was somebody deliberately just trying to do, like, say or do whatever they had to get what they wanted. And it was really off-putting. I remember every single time that person was in chat, I was like, ugh, here it comes. Yeah, that person ended up getting banned because of something that they did, which was not even related to what I'm talking about. They got banned because they took the first torch, the first Sorc torch of the season, which was a really good Sorc torch, by the way, and they sold it on JSP, which JSP is not allowed within our community anyway. And then on top of that, it would definitely have been against the rules, even if JSP was part of our community, to take the first Sorc torch that we were given and sell it directly on JSP. And they didn't just take the first Sorc torch that they were given and sell it on JSP. They sold everything that they had on JSP and then used it to buy hardcore equipment, which they then used to gear up a hardcore character. And they disappeared from the map, so they just didn't show up anymore. And then one day, the person shows back up, the it, that I don't know whether it's a guy or a girl, they showed back up and were like, I accidentally deleted my character, I need equipment, started like following me around like a puppy dog everywhere I went with like a low-level assassin, and trying to like leech off of everything that I was doing, and then dying repeatedly, and then getting upset that we weren't like rezzing, you know, like protecting them or something. I can't even remember what the hell was going on. Then we ended up getting the truth of the matter, which was their hardcore character died, so they sold all their equipment, including the torch, bought a bunch of equipment for their hardcore character. The hardcore character died, and that was the reason why they came back, because they lost everything. Made up a lie about, like, accidentally deleting their character, which was nobody believed. Which literally nobody believed even before they knew the truth. Like, they didn't sell that lie at all. I didn't believe it, and nobody who heard it believed it. And they got basically no help from the community at that point, because we were, like, 100% sure that that was bullcrap. And it's very sad to have people like that in the community that ruin things for everybody else, but I think the interesting thing is that they eventually show their face anyway, and eventually you find out exactly what's going on, so what does it really matter in the long run? We found out, didn't take too long, person was banned, moving on. Yeah, what's up, Cody? Having some fun today playing on my Sorceress. A little bit of chain lightning, you know, a little bit of chained lightning. Have I not found the frickin' maggot layer yet? Like, oh, there it is. Alright, sweet. Let's go down there and let's start killing some stuff. I need some more ID scrolls, though. I can't live life without ID scrolls. That's just torture. I need a couple ID scrolls for me. Need some ID scrolls before I go pee. Tangle, tangle. I don't know why I said that. Tackle, tackle. Man, Kubus is just snoring up a storm over there. He's sawing wood. He's doing his job. He's sawing some wood. He said, all right, I'm going to go do some work today. I'm going to saw some wood. I said, oh, so okay, Kubus, get on in there and saw that wood. And he did. He sawed it. He did a lot of sawing, wood sawing. He did it. He did the sawing. I wonder how good chain lightning is going to work in here. I guess we're going to find out. Seems like it has troubles when it hits walls. Unfortunate. You put the message in general chat about 2 hours ago? Let me check. Boom. What is your name? Rainbow? Rainbow is Irene? Alright, Irene, do you accept the kinship charter? And, are you... do you agree to the kinship charters? Because if you do, you're in the kinship. You're not in the kinship yet. Alright, well you're in the kinship then. I got you added. You should be able to see all the kinship only channels now. There's quite a few of them. And you can see the channel that I'm in right now. Ow, ow, ow! Ow. See, that's what I get for not paying attention. That's what I get. That's what I get. Dang, what the phone's blowing up here. What the hell's going on? Bloating up over here. Boom, 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 boom. Am I not in one of the voice chats? I should be with one of the voice chats. There we go. So people can come in and bother me. Dang it, I died over there. Stupid far away, stupid bugs.
Need some help?
Stupid bugs. Oh, I ain't got no gold. Once a chippy has been traded, there's only one way to get it back. Chippy wars. Chippy chippies. Ooh, 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 ooh. Oh, chippy chippies. Boom, 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 boom. Got your chippy bippies up all over. All of the chippies. I need to take some gold out. That's what I need. There we go. Chippy bippies. Chippy lippo bippos. All of the chippies. You know, probably nice if I grab teleport since I have a sorceress and all, but... Do I like playing on the Switch? I kind of wish I could transfer over my single player save files to the Switch, but But yeah, the Switch is a fun way to enjoy some Diablo 2 Resurrected gameplay. I mean, it's not very group friendly, of course, because it's not cross compatible with PC. But one of the fun things you can do with the Switch is, well, you could just farm and stuff, you know, like when you are like at your work or something like that, you can do some like offline farming. It's actually pretty nice to do a little offline farming. Who the hell is this big old turd in my way? Big old turd, come on down, big old turd. That's a big old monster flushing turd. Gonna kill that big old monster turd. Man, that boy I thought that boy was about to come over and pimp slap me. Oh, Angelic Saber. Nice find. Angelic set is great for specific doojanks. Oh, did I kill the monster too when I frickin' that's kind of cool. It was a double KO. KO. Freaking turds. I don't know where I'm going. Yeah, it dropped down really cold last night. It was freaking ridiculous. Like, what was it, like 20? It was like at 20 degrees. 20 degrees Fahrenheit for you weirdos that use the Celsius system. That's right, I called you weirdos. Deal with it. That was a fun day going back and forth with that guy about Celsius. It was a fun day. Fahrenheit's better, by the way. If you want scientific use, and that's what Celsius was meant for, scientific use. If you want scientific use, go with Celsius. If you're a scientist, if you're in a laboratory, if you're dealing with, you know, like absolute zero and like all sorts of other crazy stuff like that, and you're trying to measure temperatures that normal people don't deal with on a regular basis, Celsius is better. I will always admit that. Celsius is not better for everyday use. It is not better for everyday use. It is not. For everyday use, Fahrenheit is way easier to read. It doesn't even make any sense. Like there's no correlation.
Good day.
A child can tell you what the temperature is in Fahrenheit. $100 hot, 0 cold. Wow, real easy.
I need mana.
Alright, let's look at some practical examples of why Fahrenheit is superior to Celsius in everyday use. Alright, so what's the difference? Well, here, let's do this, right? Let's look at some very simple differences, right? So what's the difference between, say, 70 and 60? Right? So 70 and 60. If I were sitting at my thermostat right now and I told you that I set my thermostat for 60 degrees Fahrenheit, you know, that's not really very warm. It's actually a little chilly, depending on if it's summer or winter. So if it's winter right now, so if I set it to 60 degrees Fahrenheit in winter, that would be a little chilly. However, if I set it to 65, 65 is a little more acceptable. And the difference between 60 and 65 is what, like 2 degrees on your on Celsius? It's like not even yeah, it's like 2 degrees. And there's like decimal points involved to hit those numbers. When you start getting into the fine tuning of like what's acceptable, like what's an acceptable temperature, like where you set your thermostat during the summer, where you set your thermostat during the winter, things like that. Like, what's the difference between 100 and 110? 100 is pretty hot, right? But 110 is even hotter. It's almost unbearable at that point. 100 is easy to see as hot, and 110 is easy to see as, like, unbearable. And getting into decimal points in a frickin' into anything is just absolutely silly. It's very easy in Fahrenheit to know exactly what you're looking at a glance. You just know, like, this is unbearably hot, this is acceptable, this is unacceptable, this is really frickin' cold, this is super frickin' cold. Done. Celsius only really shines in scientific communities and areas where the temperature goes like far below 0 or far above like 110 degrees Fahrenheit. Like, it's got to get really freaking hot. You need to be like in a volcano or you need to be like in the Antarctic. Those are the only two places where Celsius kind of shines. And that's exactly the whole like scientific thing. Like it works very good in scientific experiments because you need to measure temperatures far below zero and you need to measure temperatures far above, you know, normal ranges. And that's because you grew up with it. Someone who's never grown up with Fahrenheit would immediately be able to tell that 0 is cold and 100 is hot. And 50 is somewhere in the middle. It doesn't really take a genius to figure out a 100 scale. Meanwhile, Celsius is like, what, like a 38 scale?
Not enough mana.
Kelvin is superior if you're measuring the temperature of suns. Yes. If you're measuring the temperature of the sun, Kelvin is definitely superior. My point, Dre, is that you don't have to grow up with Fahrenheit to understand what the temperatures are. But with Celsius, you do have to grow up with it to understand what the temperatures are. You don't have to understand you don't have to grow up with Fahrenheit to understand that 100 is hot. Like it's the top of the scale. You don't have to grow up with Fahrenheit to understand that 0 is cold. It's the bottom of the scale.
I need mana.
Even a caveman can understand it. Actually, you know what? I'll keep that little small charm alive. Could use some extra hit points. Yeah, very mild summers in Australia. I would think Australia would be hot all the time. Isn't Australia pretty close to the equator, or am I imagining? I always like to measure things in distance from the equator like them. How far is Australia from the equator? Australia is approximately 1,727.33 miles from the equator. Wow. You guys are pretty far away. I mean, kinda-ish. I feel like you're still close. Yeah, here's a better representation right here. Here we go. You guys are pretty close to the equator. Like you're not dead smack on it like Mexico is. I mean, well, yeah, Mexico and like Brazil and stuff like that is like dead smack on the equator. You're pretty close. You're close. You're as close as Mexico is. I mean, if you look at where Mexico is right here, you're about as close as Mexico, and Mexico is hot as crap all the time too. So you're about the same distance away as Mexico is. So you probably got like freaking ridiculously hot summers. I mean, you're right there on the line. I mean, we're like way up here. I'm way up here. Like it's a pretty far away. We go by squares. Like they got like this with a grid system. You got like what, a half a square, 2 square, 3 square. Like what? Like your closest spot right here, whatever that is like less than half a square away from the equator. I don't know what that is. Probably like a frickin' desert right there. I always used to laugh because I used to watch this TV show called MASH. I don't know if you guys ever watched MASH. But MASH, they used to always have, like, the worst winters and the hottest summers, and, like, the weather in MASH was always nasty, like, all the time. Like, it was either the hottest and nastiest weather that you'd ever seen, or it was the coldest, ridiculous winter that you'd ever seen, or there was, like, you know, like, horrible rainstorms, or, like, horrible, like, freaking windstorms and things like that, right? And I'm like, this feels an awful lot like... This feels an awful lot like Virginia. Like, I'm watching this. As I'm watching this, I'm like, this is very similar to Virginia's weather. And so I kind of looked up, like, where South Korea is and kind of, like, where Virginia is. And I tried to figure out, like, the exact distance from the equator that we were. And turns out, like, Virginia is, like, almost about the exact distance from the equator as, like, South Korea. See if I can find this. So, South Korea is 2,480.99 miles. And then if you type in Virginia, 2,586.27 miles. As you can see here, we're almost the same exact distance from the equator as South Korea. And it made me laugh because the weather in Virginia is just as crappy as the weather in South Korea. Like, we get the hottest freaking summers that have ever existed, sometimes up to like 110. I've even seen like 115 on a day or two. Summers. We get freaking snow that's absolutely ridiculous. We get hurricanes. We get freaking little tornadoes and stuff that form in the water. Wind storms, floods, all sorts of crazy stuff. Just like in the freaking TV show where they're talking about why the weather is so crazy in South Korea, and they get all these different stuff. We're in like the same exact like zone of like crap. We get like all the stuff from the north that comes down, and we get all the stuff from the south that comes up, and we get the stuff from the west that comes over, and the east that comes over the mountains. Like, it's just we're basically like the dumping ground of like the cold zone, the hot zone, and like the windy zone. So our weather here is just absolutely stupid all the time. If you live in Virginia, you usually have like multiple sets of clothing. You know, like cold clothing for really cold temperatures, clothing for like really hot temperatures, like mediocre clothing. Half the time you end up just wearing the mediocre clothing, the middle ground clothing, because you never really know what the temperature is going to be. It doesn't, you can't like stick your toe out the door and find out, because that's not how Virginia works. You stick your toe out the door and it could be like, you literally stick your pinky toe out and it literally melts off and it comes in like black charcoal, and that's how hot it is. And you might still actually like put on a relatively like decent, you know, like jeans and like a long sleeve shirt, because literally even if it's really hot in the morning, it can be like cold in the afternoon, like relatively quickly. And same thing in the other way around. Like you could stick your pinky toe out and it comes in an ice cube and it literally freezes off and snaps off because it's frostbitten, and then like you'll still dress kind of less warm and more, you know, like not warm, because you know it's going to warm up throughout the day, and it gets and the temperature like rises rather rapidly, even if it's cold outside. Snow is interesting because of the dampening effect, the sound dampening effect that snow causes. It's always so interesting to go outside in the snow, due to the sound dampening effect. I always it's just this like almost supreme quietness when the snow is on the ground, because it literally absorbs sound, so there's almost like no ambient sound
Let's trade.
when the snow's on the ground. It's really kind of cool. We just don't get enough snow here in Virginia. It comes occasionally. We'll get snowstorms occasionally, but nothing too ridiculous. Just keep firing, just keep firing, just keep firing, firing, just keep firing, just keep firing. Yay, I'm melting away from poison. Oh, there's an antidote potion on the ground. I can drink that and not be dying. Alright, Fire Oasis is done. Moving on. Moving on. And we're level 23 now, and we can put on our Mage Fisty Fisties. A little bit of regen. Actually, a lot of regen. Because it gives you +1 to warmth as well as +1 to, or plus regeneration. I like it.
Good evening.
I like it.
Good evening.
You hate what sound? The queen dying? The queen of the maggots when she dies? She screeches. They should lose their minds when it snows. When I was a kid, I lost my mind when it snows. I mean, who doesn't like a good snow day? Somebody said in California, since they don't have snow days, they stay home on police car chase days. Which I thought was kind of funny. So what you're saying, Gecko, is I need to get that and play it a couple more times for you. Just so you can really soak it in. That's what you're saying. Got you. I'll see if I can find the sound effects file. And I'll play it. I'll play it in the background as a music. I'll put a beat to it. Be like... Yep, lo-fi and screeches. That's right. That's right. Punk. Punk, 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 punk. Back it up. Ain't got time. Ain't got no time. Ain't got no rhyme. Ain't got no time. Ain't got no rhyme. I'm gonna shoot some freaking chain lightning at you, and you gon' do that. Gon' do that. Chain of lightning, gon' do that. Chain lightning, gon' do that. Going to shoot you with some chain lightning. And when you cry your little eyeballs out, I don't care, cause I'ma shoot you with some chain lightning. Chain lightning. Chain lightning. Yeah, done. Alright, Valley of the Snakes time. You know what, let's, I need to add some controls here real quick. Cody, why are you always hacking something up? Maybe you should stop eating everything. Weirdo. What'd you eat now that you're hacking up? Exactly. You're just weird. That's what. Weird. Weirdo. I said it, and I meant it. Weirdo.
I sense strong magic within this place.
I gotta get used to using my telekinesis. Telekinesis.
Not enough mana.
Alright, dead end. Icy rain. Yeah, I had one. I remember. It was like rain that literally froze on my windshield as soon as it hit my windshield. My windshield was just building up like a layer of ice on it as the rain hit it, and it just made it like impossible. Windshield wipers couldn't do nothing. So, yeah. Dead end? That's a dead end. I got my mage fists. I got my mage fists. I got my fists of the mage. I'm gonna punch you right in your mage fist. Lord Jesus, look at all these guys. All these guys. All these guys. Ow. Man, chain lightning's pretty hot now. So if you guys don't know what they did to chain lightning, it was in the next hit delay patches a while back. Basically where they made it so that chain lightning could actually stack with itself. So it still doesn't stack with itself, so to speak. So like if you have one chain lightning and you fire one chain lightning, it still has a next hit delay issue where it doesn't stack with itself. But if you fire a second chain lightning, the first chain lightning no longer interferes with the second chain lightning, and the second doesn't interfere with the third, and so forth and so on. And so basically it makes it so that you can just like spam chain lightning now, which you could never do before. And you can actually get pretty significant damage out of it, because each chain lightning no longer interferes with the previous chain lightning, which is great. Which I like. I like it a lot. Oh no, I'm out of mana. Ow, it hurts when you're out of mana. The pain of being out of mana.
I've been.
Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. -3 degrees. Anywhere better than the pits for finding high runes on good gear? The only reason people used to go to the pits is because it's a level 85 zone with decent monster types. You don't have to do the pits anymore because of terror zones. So terror zones allow you to basically turn any area into an 85 zone, which means that you can go anywhere. And it really depends on your character. So, if you have a character that requires, like, no fire immunes or no cold immunes or no, whatever. Like, there's specific zones that are definitely better for certain characters over others for farming. Cow level is a very good place to go for runes if you can kill quickly enough, because it's speed over quality. Arcane Sanctuary, I think, is one of the best for the ghosts, because you get the ghosts. You just got to kill them over the actual land. If you don't kill them over the land, then it doesn't, obviously they won't drop anything. But if you can kill the ghosts over the land, I think Arcane Sanctuary might be one of the best for runes. But honestly, these days, any terrorized zone, for the most part, is absolutely excellent. The TZs are, like, really good for finding all rune types. Hey, look, we got the Dujek now. We got the teleportation. We can do the tulipert now. We can tulipert. Look at me, guys. I can tulipert. I wouldn't necessarily say that the monster types are weak in, Cody, what are you chewing on? Let me see. Cody, let me see. What do you got? Let me see it. Just let me see it. I'm not going to take it from you if it's yours. You can have that. Good boy. That's a good. That one's yours. I was just checking, okay? Yeah, Fangskin is on the platform. Good thing I didn't teleport up there with him. Of course, he's lightning enchanted, so... I'm gonna stand back here and not get murdered.
Who would have thought that such primitive beings could cause so much trouble?
I mean, I think... Dang it. I think the archers are freaking annoying down there. Terrible. Fighting the archers in the pits is, for some characters, is just like pain. It's just pain. Actually, the archers in general are pain. Pain. I can understand why some people go down there, and it's usually due to immunity types. That's the main reason. There's a lot of... it's pretty much a guaranteed immunity pattern, so that you have certain monsters that are immune to certain elements, and you could always, rely on the fact that those monsters are immune to those particular elements. That's just how it works. I got some donuts today.
Use a good goo bus? Or use a good goo bus or boo bus? Use a good boy? Or use the baddest? Use the goodest or baddest? Which one? Hmm? You don't know? You don't know the answer to this question? I was literally just talking about that, Sang. Like, not 2 minutes ago. They fixed it. It's a it was a next hit delay problem. It wasn't like an intentional thing. Basically what happened is that when the chain lightning bounces from one target to the other, the target that it hits can't be hit by chain lightning again until the next hit delay is finished. So if you put multiple chain lightnings in play, you will, immunize essentially multiple monsters versus the chain lightning. And what happens is if you have too many monsters that are immune to the chain lightning in a certain given period of time, what you create is a starving situation. So you basically starve out your own chain lightnings, and then your chain lightnings can't actually continue. But thankfully, the way that they changed it is that a monster is only immune to the chain lightning of that specific chain lightning. So each instance of chain lightning has its own immunity. So for instance, if I fire one chain lightning at this person right here, and it bounces to this guy and then this guy, he's immune, and he's immune. And if I fire a second chain lightning, the second chain lightning, it creates its own immunity for itself, and this one would be immune, then this one, then this one. But they're separate from each other, so they no longer starve each other out. So you can spam as many chain lightnings as you want, as many lightning strikes as you want, and they will continue to stack. Because they don't interfere with each other anymore. They only interfere with themselves.
Good day.
It's the best way to put it. They only interfere with themselves.
When you
I gave Kubus a donut, and now now he's my best friend. See his nose? See the Kubus nose? That's a Kubus nose right there. That's the nose of a Kubus. It said, I sniff. That you have donut, I like a donut. You give me donut, I be your friend. You no give me donut, I know you be your friend. No be your friend. Until you have donut. Then I be friend again. But only while you have donut, and then once donut gone, I no be friend no more. No be friend. You don't have donut, you don't have friend. That's how this works. It works pretty good. I wouldn't necessarily say that it's better than some other options. It definitely can do some pretty good damage because it stacks, depending on how fast you can cast it, of course. You can get more or less damage out of it. Lightning still has, I think, superior damage in like straight lines, and Charge Bolt, I think, still exceeds it in shotgun, so like one single target. There's also some issues with like turning corners and things like that. I don't know. It's definitely very good though. It's a very good skill now. It's up there. Like it actually has usefulness now as opposed to like none that it had before. I mean, you had to make Chain Lightning because it was part of the same synergy tree. So you always built Chain Lightning anyway. I don't know why Fire Eye is running from me, but whatever. Alright, I don't even think we've used our teleport yet.
Distorts reality.
Do I actually want to use my teleport for the first time? How much can I do before I run out completely? Not a lot, apparently. I need to replace my Merc with an Act 2 one. Ugh. You like that cup, don't you? Dang. I gave him a an empty applesauce plastic cup, and he's just going to town on that thing.
Hello.
I'm actually kind of I don't want to say done. I do want to continue some more episodes, but I'm at a point where I really can't make any more because I've got the Diablo 4 developer live stream tomorrow, and then I've got the Tentacle game that AJ sponsored, which is coming after that, and then on top of that, I got the patch notes on the 19th, and then I got to get ready for Diablo 4 Season 3 coming on the 23rd, so I'm kind of limited in my time frame to put out new episodes. I do have ideas for other things that can be fixed in Diablo 2, but we'll save those for coming up toward like Diablo 2 Season 6. Like when Diablo 2 Season 6 gets closer, we'll pick the series back up. The last episode that I put out was what was it? Attack rating. I think my fix for attack rating is very subtle and would work just fine. I think if you just bumped up the amount of attack rating that you got from dexterity from 5 a point to 10 or 15 a point, I think that would make a huge impact across the board on just about all characters. And I think you would see a positive increase just in general, not only in the usefulness of dexterity, but also just like passively every character would just generally have more attack rating, and if necessary putting points into attack rating wouldn't seem like such of a waste to beef up your attack rating. I think a lot of people would enjoy it, especially considering Phase Blade is one of the more loved swords, and it's 136 dexterity, which bumping the amount of attack rating per dex point, like, specifically for that weapon, makes a pretty big difference. Where'd I get the jacket? This is a Spirit of the Halloween. It's just it's like a costume jacket for Top Gun. Wore it for Halloween this year. Well, last year. Cody, what are you doing? You're always doing something. What are you doing? I'm gonna squeeze you so hard your head's gonna pop off like a pimple. How about that? I just go squeeze and then watch it go pop like that. He said, "No, don't do that. I need my head for stuff and things, for licking and chewing, and being bad, and for making noises like this and go web, 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 web." That's right. Get out of
It's
there.
locked.
I don't want your scrapey bone. Your bone's got hard little scrapey spots all over it because you've been gnawing on it. Where's Mr. Alligator? Go get Mr. Gator. Can I tell you about the olden days? Did attack reading ever work properly? No, it really never did. Like it's always been a problem. Everybody used to put F runes in all their weapons because there was a bug that basically made it so that you could hit anything if you put an F rune in your weapon. And so everybody had freaking F runes in their weapons. That was like what you put in your weapon to make sure you could actually hit everything. People relied on like ignores targets defense a lot. I remember I did when I was younger. I had like a really nice divine scepter or something that had like ITD on it, and I was so enthralled. I always wanted to get like a freaking Burr rune, or was it the Jaw rune? I think it's the Jaw rune that has the ITD on it. I always wanted to get like a really good weapon and socket it with a Jaw rune because I wanted the ignores targets defense. I kid you not, I was gonna waste a Jaw rune like literally just on that. Cody, did you bring me Mr. Alligator or not? Where is him? Where is he? Where's Mr. Gator? Where's Gator? I don't see him. Bring him here. Bring me Mr. Gator. He said, "You're not gonna get him. Him's mine. That's my Gator." Cody, give me the Gator. I want to play with him. Can I have Mr. Gator? I want to see Mr. Gator alum. Let me see. Let me see. He's running around in circles right now, like taunting me that he has the Gator, but he won't let me have it. Can I see him? Okay, guess not. He said no. You're not allowed. Don't even. Are you gonna let me see the Gator, or are you just gonna tease me with it? Because that's not nice to tease. It's not nice to tease other people. Now let me see him. Thank you. That's my Gator. Look how cool he looks on the screen with the green screen, because he's camo, and like half the camo pattern turns invisible and half of it doesn't. So he has this like really neat looking look to him. Okay, Gator's gonna sit with me. Him's gonna sit. No, stop trying to. No, don't take Gator from me. I'm trying to. Him's gonna be my friend. I'm gonna put him right here. Him's gonna be my friend. Dang, why you gotta be so aggressive? Him's just a Gator. Leave him alone. Why you gotta do that? That's so rude. You just gotta steal my Gator. Why? Why you Gator thief? You know you won't play with him. You just take him from me. Gator thief. Get off my donuts. You won't even let me play with your alligator. Why should I give you one of my donuts? Why? Why should I give you one of my donuts? You won't even let me play with alligator. I'm not even allowed to play with your toys, and I'm not giving you one of my donuts. You gonna let me play with this alligator? Or no? Or you just gonna be rude? Cody needs to start paying the bills around here then. Cody, I need some money for the light bill and for rent. Since you got all the monies and since you're the boss, I need the monies for the rent, and I need the monies for the electricity, and I need the monies for the Wadums. I need the Wadum bill. You got the money for the Wadum bill? If you don't mind, I need the Wadum bills. The Wadum bill monies. You don't got the Wadum bill monies? It's upsetting. Oh Lord, I'm about to die. 3 HP. Giving myself anxiety now.
Good evening.
Now where's this alligator that you keep stealing from me? Give him back. I got your bone. I got your bone, bone. I got your bone. I'm gonna chew on this thing too. That's my bone. You can't have this bone. That's my bone. You want this back? You want this bone? Too bad it's my bone. It's gonna sit right there on my shoulder. That's my bone. That's my bone, Cody. You can't have that bone. That's my bone. Thank you for the bone, Cody. I appreciate it. I appreciate this bone. This is my bone. This is my bone. I'm gonna put it right there. Don't touch my bone. It's my bone. Stupid bone thief.
Hello.
I can't believe how aggressive he gets about like literally taking his stuff. He comes back and snatches it. He snatches it from you. He like, no, that's mine. He's like, don't you touch my stuff. Who said you could touch that? I ain't say you could touch that. That's mine. Give it back. What do you think this is? Give it back. What is the constricting ring supposed to be? You know what? I don't even really know, to be honest. I don't remember the constricting ring from back when I was playing. I think I just never really got that far. I think it was like a cheated in item or something. I can't even remember. You want to see the big old Kubus monster? Oh, Lord. Kubus the Mawsome Dog. Kubus, they're requesting to see you in all your magnificence. That's what they said, magnificence. That's a quote. You can quote me on that. Alright, well, if Kubus is coming up here, I gotta put the keyboard up. Alright, come on, buddy. Oh, ow, right on the penis. Why you gotta step on the penis? Why? Why every single time? Why is every single time you gotta step on the penis? It's rude to step on the penis. Don't knock me over now, you big old fatty boy. This is Kubus. Him's the Muslim dog. See this face? And he's got fangs. Some fangs. Some's got fangs in there. Him's got fangs. Look at how big his head is. Look. Compared to my head, look. Look, head. Mossum head. Look at this big old Mossum head. Mossum dog. Why you gotta be a Mossum? Huh? Why you gotta be a Mossum? He's 100 pounds, by the way. He's 100 pounds already. Big old Mossum dog. Look at this big old paws. Here, hold on. Let me show the big old. Why you gotta fight me? I'm gonna show big old Mossum paws. Look at them big old Mossum paws. Look at this. Look at them Mossum paws. Mossum. Look, he's upset now because I'm playing with his paws. Because I do snatch it too. Snatch it too, snatch it too. Snatch it too. You wanna fight? You wanna fight? Huh? You wanna fight? I go. Look at you snooping. Snooping for food. Look at you snooping for food. I see you snooping. All right. Big butt, get down. Get down, big butt. Come on. Urgh. Big butt. Why you gotta be such a crybaby? How about that? Crybaby Jones.
I need mine.
Crybaby Jones. Cody said, I like to cry, and I cannot lie. Ain't no other doggies got no fly like me.
I need mine.
What you growling for? What you growling at? Me? What I do? What I do to be growled at? What you growling at me for? What I do? How about I growl at you? What if I growl at you? I go grrr. I'm growling at you, cause you's a awesome dog. Gotta be a big old awesome log. I said it. Log. Awesome log. Cody, did you know that I got? Do you know what I got? Cody, I got a donut. I got the nut of the dough. I got a donut. That's a donut. That's a real good donut too. It's good and it has yum taste. Do you want a piece of this donut? You promise to be the goodest boy that ever goodest? Do you promise? Dang, you dripping. Ugh. Here, take it and go drip somewhere else. Yeah, slobber all over everything. And he just starts dripping. I don't even understand. It don't make no sense. You just show him a piece of food and the drool just starts pouring out of his mouth like somebody turned on a faucet. Where the hell is this? I thought it was over there, but no, it has to be over there. Follow my instincts.
I need mine. Not enough mine.
And I got a regen shrine on and everything. Cody, will you stop rubbing your your leaky jowls on me, sir? It's grody, buddy. It's grody. Come here. Come here. I said come here. Go wipe your leaky jowls. There you go, look. See, we're going to wipe them. And we're going to wipe them. There. Now you don't got leakies. Good Lord, I'm covered in dog fur. He is a shedding monster, I tell you what. They get in my mouse. My mouse is infrared, and the little hairs mess with my mouse. Yeah. That's right, I said it. Yeah. Yeah, anything past 1.09 is like a whole different game. Oh yeah, antidote potion. That's how you feel, Kubus. Tell me how you really feel about it.
Impossible.
He said it's boring up here. You don't have anything to play with. And you eat food and you don't give me none. Like chocolate donuts. Like chocolate donuts.
Impossible.
I just want some of your chocolate donuts. Why don't you give me some of that donuts? But you don't give me none. Boo hoo hoo hoo. You don't give me none. Charge bolt's better single target. Lightning's probably better single target too, but neither here nor there. Nice mana pots. Oh, did we find it already? I don't know if we're ready. Well, it's normal. It's normal burial. We should be fine. We should be fine. Cody, why are you being a baby? Why you be a baby? A big ol' baby. Oh, please tell me why you be the biggest old baby. You beat a baby.
Faye, I feel good day.
Alright. Repair equipment. We need potions.
Greetings.
I miss guided arrow being able to pierce. I really wish guided arrow could got its pierce back. I like the pierce on guided arrow. I thought that was fun. Made for fun single target builds. Fun, 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 till daddy takes the pierce away. Alright. So what do we need for Duriel? Well, we need a better merc than what we've got, which... Oh, I took her chippy bow away at some point and I never gave it back. Are you kidding me? I did take her chippy bow away, didn't I? I'm a horrible person. What did I do with her chippy bow? It's not even in here. Just gone.
What do I do? Throw it away? Oh, I'm wearing it. Okay. That makes a whole lot of sense. Alright, let's get an Act 2 Merc set up, something that can handle Duriel. So we have a tank-a-lank.
Good day.
Let's go with Defiance, just so that he gets a little bit of extra defense. I guess we're going with Osriel. Osriel, there you go, Osriel. Alright, let's make him Tal-Eth. Give him a little stealth.
I'll put that to good use.
He can use this Coif of Glory.
I'll put that to good use.
And then we'll make him a, what's Malice again? Oops, not Malik. It's a If-El-Eth or something like that, or I can't remember. If-El-Eth? I did get it right, okay. If-El-Eth, so If-El... There you go, he's got a pretty decent little low-level Malice. He's got a frickin' Coif of Glory and a Stealth. Hopefully that'll help him do what he needs to do. He just needs to stay alive for a couple seconds for me. That's all he needs to do anyway. Just a couple seconds. That's all I need. If he can buy me like 5-6 seconds, should be more than long enough. We're going to go in there and I'm going to static him down as quick as I can, and then once I finish staticking him down, I'm going to charge bolt him to death. Pretty simple stuff. Terrible. Amp on striking, 50% enhanced, 10% increased attack speed, and attack rating. Wow. Okay, that's actually pretty good. Volge has life leech, AR, and not a whole lot else. Mana leech, kind of crappy. Crappy drops. Why, thank you, World, for my freedom.
Diablo and Vale have escaped me.
Did they escape you? Did they? Did they really? Next time, vengeance.
You have done. Greetings. Jaren.
God forbid I look at Cody, because if I look at Cody and make eye contact, he immediately assumes that we're going to go do something. He's like, he looked at me! Yep, Duriel died like a pig. Alright, let's go have some fun, shall we? I'm high enough level for a spirit sword. I wonder if I should, Isn't Spirit like 24? I can't remember. It's 24, right? I feel like I should get her a Spirit Sword. At this point in time, like, there's no reason for me to roll through the entirety of Act 3 without the Spirit Sword when I could have one. We can go get her one. It's not really that big of a deal. Go do some normal cows real quick. roll through, grab one, we could socket it up. I could use my socket quest on the Sork for this character later to even out the score. 25, yeah, so she's already got the... Cody, your head is very heavy, buddy. It's like 10,000 pounds, and you're just putting it right on my mouse hand. Can I play the game, sir? Can I please? 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 He said, no. This is not allowed. You're not allowed to play. He said, cease all activity immediately and shut up. He said, cease activity!
I can't. Impossible.
Oh yeah, I think I got the hell cow leg sitting in my stash.
Yes?
Alright, let's go find a base.
I am overburdened.
Alright, so what are we looking for? A crystal sword, right? Or a, what is it, broadsword? Broadsword or crystal sword. White. No sockets.
I am overburdened. I can't carry it.
4 decks. Poopity poopities. Oh, well, topaz. Certainly won't turn those down.
It's locked. I can't carry it.
Hey, Treads of Seathon.
I can't carry
This is a
it.
fun little low-level item. Good old Treads of Seathon. Check that longsword. That's some high-level poop there. Try to make sure I don't miss it.
I need a key.
A longsword with 3 sockets, no good. Does us no good whatsoever. So many giant swords keep falling.
I am overburdened.
A Grand Charm. Crappy. A War Scepter. Wow. Amp. Increased attack speed. Level 18. Concentration and Blessed Hammer.
What an odd mishmash of mishmashness. I mean, the amp is interesting. The damage is relatively low. Unfortunately, 17% enhanced, which is really bad. I mean, it's worth 35k in the bank. I know that much. 35k in the bank. 35k in the bank.
I am overburdened.
2 skull caps.
I am
A
overburdened.
small charm. Let's go back and dump some of this stuff in town. Good old treads of Seathon. A random 35k in the bank doojank. 6% extra gold from monsters. Poopies. Tally Alley and freeze over here. Alright, we need a crystal sword or a broadsword. That's what we're looking for. Crystal sword or broadsword.
I need a key.
They said move, 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 move. Man, lots of jimmies. They'll come in handy later when I start crafting. Okay, still no doojank. Can't believe I haven't seen a broadsword or a crystal sword yet. Lots of gem limbs though. Grand Scepter. 1 socket longsword. What, this isn't how we kill cows?
I can't carry.
Don't they run around with they don't run around with pole axes trying to murder us? I thought they did roll around with pole axes trying to murder us all and we fought back.
I need a key. I need a key.
I thought that's exactly how it worked. Balance axe, Iron shields.
I can't.
Check that. See if it's got any good resistances on it. Nope. 10. And no broad and no crystal. No broad, no crystal. Betty, what are you being baby for? It's 2:31. 2 hours and 31 into the stream. I took you out at the beginning of the stream. Usually you don't gotta go to the bathroom for 4 hours. We're only 2 hours in. What do you got, diarrheas? Do you got the plop plop fizz fizz? Oh, what a not relief it is. Okay, I will take you out. Just hold on. Hold on to your pantyloons if you got them. Do you got pantyloons? Do you got pantyloons? I like to distract him a little bit. Helps out a little bit. Cody, do you got pantyloons? Where's your pantyloons? He said, what? I don't got no pantyloons. So I'm a dog. I don't wear those. I'm gonna laugh if he comes back with pantaloons. He'll be like, wait a minute, you mean these? Yes, I do wear Spider-Man underwear. Spider-Man is the best. Spooderman, Spooderman, radioactive Spooderman does whatever a Spooderman can.
Radioactive spooter, man. Oop, broadsword. Yeah. Alright, we can use that. Done. And I don't care about the crystal sword. I actually like the way the broadsword looks better. Alright, I'm gonna go get my nightmare quest. There we go. 4 sockets. Let's roll it up, boys. Let's use our spirit bot real quick. You see me do this in chat all the time. So we need Tal, we need a Thul. Now we don't have a Thul, but we do have plenty of Orts, so we can convert Orts to Thuls. Oh, we got Geomitis over here. Alright, so Tal, Thul, and then we got one more Ort, which is good, and then we got Am, so Tal, Thul, Ort, Am. And let's go ahead and throw these in here. Man, we got no room, do we? I'll have to do some up transmutes real quick. Hold on. Boop, boop, boop. Yes, Cody. Do you got the itchy butt? Need me wipe your butt? It's gotta be the funniest thing I think I've ever done. After he went to the bathroom, he tripped trying to wipe his butt on the ground. And I was like, no, come here, buddy. And I took him to the bathroom and I just grabbed a wad of toilet paper and wiped his butt for him. And he looked at me like I was a magician. He looked at me like I was a magician. He kind of turned around and looked, and he was like, he's checking it. He approved. He approved. Itchy butt. Itchy butt-itis. Itchy butt, itchy butt. Alright, Tal, Thul, Ort, Am. Alright, Tal, Thul, Ort, Am. Ooh, eat that, suckers. 35% on the first try, mother suckers. Look at that, boys. We rolling with the big truckers. Rolling with the big truckers. Rolling with the big suckers. Cody said, why are we singing weird songs? Don't like this. $35, 111 mana. What is the mana roll on Spirit? I don't even remember. What's the roll for mana? Mana goes 112. Wow. I'm 1 point off a perfect on the mana. Boys, 35 perfect with 111 mana. Hell to the yiznaw, to the hiznaw, biznaw. It says 112 on the website. 112 is max. I just looked.
sense any magic about this item. Very strange. I can't carry anymore.
She doesn't sense any magic about the item.
Good day.
What's up, Kane? I need life. What's up, Chief?
What?
And give me my doojanks. Mm-hmm.
Not in town.
Give me my doojanks. Mm-hmm. Give me my doojanks.
Damn it. Hello.
Yes, Kubus. Do you gotta go pepper do this? You gotta go pepper do this, buddy? Do you gotta go pepper do this? Alright, with our, like, nearly perfect rolled spirit broadsword. Alright, I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna take him out to go pepper do this. And, you guys can stare at my beautiful spirit broadsword while I'm gone. All right. We got ourselves a spirit, a wall of the eyeless, a freaking mage fists. Boy, we are like just way too well geared for a freaking Sorc playthrough. Way too well geared. We even got Frosties if we want to change over to Frosties for more mana. I kind of want to swap to this mesh belt just so I can have more freaking belt space. I'm so tired of having to store all my potions in my inventory.
mana.
Ugh, great marsh. Chinchilla leather? Man. This thing would look like Frankenstein if it was made out of chinchilla leather. That jack would have so many little patches in it. You'd have to sew together like 100, 200 chinchillas to make this coat. That'd be a lot of chinchillas. That jack would look like Frankenstein. What's up, Hurricane Drew? Well, welcome to the stream, man. The nostalgia's hitting you hard, huh? Hitting you right in the Diablo 2 verse. What the hell? Ow, ow, ow. Random freaking monster shooting me with fire. Nice. Just a message about Kroger sending me money. Here's your paycheck. Thank you. Yeah, what's my freaking cast speed at this point? Kind of insane. Scepter of Garbosian. This has got to be the eye right here. No, that leads right back to the waypoint. Huh. Well, if that leads right back to the waypoint, it's gotta be over here then. Usually you don't have two entrances like that, but sometimes.
Not enough mana.
Yeah, that was not helpful. That just took me right back to the base. Take a look at the map and see what's missing. I mean, unless that was it and I just missed it. Let's go check that one real quick, just in case. No, see, this is the dead end. Doesn't go anywhere, but it has a pass through though, which is strange.
I need mana.
Alright, and then this is the waypoint, which is Arachnid's lair. It's gotta be up here then, that's the only other place left.
Not enough mana. I need mana.
There it is. Alright. Get some more chain lightning would be nice. We actually really just need, we really need frozen armor. And let's put chain lightning on like F7, F6, so we can scroll to it if needed.
Not enough mana. Not enough mana.
Freaking Great Marsh. Flare jungle. You now speak to Olmas. Olmas was once a great mage. Oh, I didn't mean to sell those. I didn't mean to do that. Eventually I'll be crafting up a bunch of cool stuff. Blood gloves, all sorts of things. See if I can get myself some pretty decent things. I was half tempted, and I don't know what you guys think about this. So my solo self-found characters, the ones that I played on P8, I was kind of tempted to include those in my single-player run, because technically all of those are single-player characters. And that's what they are. They're single-player characters. But they are solo self-found single-player characters, which does kind of put them in a separate bracket, maybe. I thought maybe it could be kind of fun to include them in the mix, but then I was like, you know what, it'd be nice if I just go at it like fresh instead. Oh, what the hell am I doing? I just went backwards, didn't I?
Not enough mana.
This Great Marsh is freaking huge.
I need mana.
Hey, we found the waypoint. I don't even want the waypoint. I don't even want it. I don't know. My reasoning for not doing it, which was what I eventually decided, was they're solo self-found characters, and I think they should stay solo self-found characters. That was my reasoning. It's not that I don't think they belong in my single-player setup. I think they do actually belong in my single-player files. But they're solo self-found characters, and they don't get mixed with the other characters, so.
I need mana. Not Not enough mana. Not enough mana. I need mana. I need mana. I need mana.
Oh my god, get me out of here. There we go. Okay, I'm out of the horrible gloam area.
Dude, what is my my freaking faster cast right now? I'm at 105 faster cast. The hell?
I'm at 105 FCR, boys. Don't be too jealous of me. I know I'm amazing.
If I find a Zod.
I was thinking about copying them over here anyway, because they don't really belong on my other file anyway.
I think they belong over here more than they belong over there. Unless I make their own files specifically for them.
You haven't played much since you were like 14? Well, yeah, always a good time to get back in. I mean, Diablo 2 Resurrected is an amazing, like, definitive edition of the game. Definitely, definitely very fun. Hey, we're here.
Summoning skills? Raise skeletal mage. +5 mana after each kill. Could be interesting for a low level summon necro. It's no arm of King Leoric, but it'll do.
Don't wait for Fallout New Vegas remakes. Here's what you need to wait for, Holy Long Wang. There's a brand new mod coming out this year. It's in like March or something like that. It's called Fallout London, and Fallout London is it's a mod for Fallout 4. It's like a huge, giant, like game-changing mod with like thousands of hours of content made by a huge mod community. It's going to be coming out. I think they have an official date. I can't remember the official date. Look up Fallout London. It's going to come out at the same time as the as the new Fallout TV series from Amazon. They have it scheduled to go at about the same exact time, like the same release date. So capitalize on the hype. April 23rd, there you go. Suburbs Cudgel. Nice melee weapon with scaling damage. I actually have the shield as well, so I'll hang on to that. I actually kind of enjoyed the Amazon Lord of the Rings series. I mean, I understand that, you know, it's an adaptation. I'm not going to take it literally. I mean, it was kind of fun to watch. They did a really good job with, like, the costumes and, like, the boats and stuff like that. I'm actually kind of interested to see them tell Isildur's story properly instead of the crappy story that we got in Lord of the Rings. Isildur was not the evil person that the Lord of the Rings movies tried to portray him as. I don't know why they did that to his character. They did the same thing to Faramir, and they made Faramir look bad. So I'm kind of interested to see if that the Amazon series actually portrays Isildur correctly. Isildur is one of those characters that I guess they just butchered just for the sake of the show. You know, like, toss it into the fire! No! I'll keep it myself, my own, my precious. No, the thing about Isildur is he was never actually tempted by the ring. He was able to resist the power of the ring almost entirely. And not only that, but at the end he made the decision to destroy it. That scene from the movie where Elrond tells Isildur to throw it into the fires from back from whence it came, that never happened. That wasn't real. Elrond never told him that. However, later, when Isildur contacted Elrond on how to destroy the ring, Elrond told him that it had to be thrown back into the fires from whence it came or whatever, and that was when Isildur set off on a journey to literally do just that. And they made some like silly kind of thing in Lord of the Rings where it made it seem like he was off on like a daily jaunt, and the orcs ambushed him while he was out daily jaunting. When what actually happened is they ambushed him while he was going to destroy the ring. So what ended up happening is the ring sensed that Isildur had made the decision to destroy it. And when the ring sensed that he made the decision to destroy it, Isildur, went off, and the ring called forth the orcs to ambush Isildur. So the ring actually ambushed Isildur and got him killed. Oh, that freaking Inferno is ridiculous at this level. I ain't got no fire res either. I ain't got a single point of fire res. That boy just melted me into oblivion. Okay, I got 6 fire res, I think. I think that's what I got, is 6. Alright, shush.
Hello.
That's still basically nothing. Get some health pots and go back down there. I don't even know if I could make it back. Yeah, bless it. I shouldn't have died. No equipment.
Alright, where the hell am I going? Because God knows if I go the wrong way, I'm dead. Okay, so it's this way.
Not enough mana.
I guess I did a pretty good job murdering everything, because ain't nothing over here. I mean, I just don't like it. So Peter Jackson had this thing that he tried to do with the Lord of the Rings, and you have to understand that the story that the Lord of the Rings movie tells isn't necessarily the correct story. And the reason why he did it this way was because he wanted to dramatize the power of the ring. He wanted the One Ring to seem more powerful than it was. But the truth of the matter is that the One Ring wasn't as powerful as he portrayed it. There were creatures, there were beings within the world that were able to resist the power of the ring. It wasn't the, you know, the item of the ages that could, like, you know, like corrupt any individual that touched it. That wasn't actually the truth. The truth was more along the lines of that, yes, it was very powerful, but there were also people within the realm that were almost completely immune to the touch of the ring and could not be corrupted by the ring. There was quite a few people, actually, that couldn't be corrupted by the ring. And Peter Jackson made a decision, it seems like, at some point or another, and his decision was basically this. We want the ring to seem all-powerful. We want the ring to seem like no one can resist its touch. And in the process, what they did was they took every character within the show that was capable of resisting the ring, and they mutated them, essentially, into something that they weren't, so that they couldn't resist the ring, basically. Faramir was one of those people. Faramir was able to resist the ring completely, unlike his brother Boromir, who gave into it. Faramir, there's actually a whole thing, it's like, it's time for Faramir to show his true quality, or his you know, true colors, or wherever you want. I can't remember exactly how he phrased it, but that was actually the truth, is that Faramir was the better of the two brothers. He was able to resist the ring's corruption entirely. But in the movie, they didn't like that. They wanted him, you know, they wanted it to seem like no one could escape the corruption. So they turned Faramir's character into a person who was corrupted by the ring, which wasn't correct.
Yes.
Isildur also completely resisted the ring and was able to shake off the effects of the ring as if they were like nothing more than like an afternoon, you know, like beer that he drank. Galadriel also resists the power of the ring completely, and several other people who come in contact with the ring resist it completely. Gollum doesn't, obviously. Gollum is completely overtaken by the ring. Bilbo becomes completely overtaken by the ring eventually. But Bilbo is also able to almost completely resist the power of the ring for hundreds of years. And the reason why Bilbo is able to almost completely resist the power of the ring for almost hundreds of years is he's actually part fairy, which is revealed in some of the text, that there's like fairy blood in his lineage. Frodo doesn't have the same luxury. He doesn't have fairy blood in his lineage, and he's not able to resist the power of the ring as easily as Bilbo did. Bilbo was able to resist the ring for literally like over 50, 60 years until he finally started to succumb to it. Frodo was like already starting to succumb to the ring after what, like a couple months, like a year. And that goes to show you that Frodo doesn't have the same lineage that that Bilbo did.
And there were tons of creatures, like one of the most powerful, which they completely left out of the movie, and they deliberately left out of the movie, was Tom Bombadil. Tom Bombadil, although nobody really quite knows who Tom Bombadil is, he could be a representation of Tolkien. Some people believe that he might be Manwë, which is like one of the more all-powerful gods in the series. Manwë is essentially the equivalent to Morgoth. Morgoth would be the evil god, and Manwë would be the one that's more on the side of good, essentially. And Manwë, essentially, or at least how the story goes, people tell it, is that Tom Bombadil basically represents Manwë as like an old man. You know, his job finished, and he's no longer needed because Morgoth is dead. And so instead of actually continuing as, you know, the god Manwë, he just, you know, lives a peaceful life there. And even Gandalf and several other people recognize Tom Bombadil's power and how strong he is. And when Tom Bombadil encounters the ring, he looks at it as if it's a toy. He's like, oh, so much trouble over such a, you know, a silly thing. Because to him it is. It's literally a toy. Like his power is so much greater than the ring that it's laughable. And basically every single character that was able to resist the ring or made the ring look small or petty was removed from the Lord of the Rings movies, specifically because Peter Jackson really wanted the ring to seem like this all-powerful, ridiculous thing that nobody could resist. And I would say that he did a good job making the ring seem like it was all-powerful. But at the same time, I also feel like in the process, he really kind of neutered quite a few characters. Faramir was one of my favorite characters because, you know, he was able to completely resist the ring. I really liked that about his character. It was something that nobody else had done up until that point. In the story, you know, everybody would treated the ring like it was this crazy thing that was so magical and nobody could resist it. And there's Faramir. He looks at it, he plays with it. It's in his possession for a while, and he doesn't care. Like, he doesn't care that the ring is there. He doesn't care. He's like, whatever. He's like, I'm not gonna succumb to the same temptations that my brother did, you know. Because he knows his brother's dead, and he lets them go. Which I think that's a pretty cool part of Faramir's development. It's just a cool part of the story in general. And then that's when you feel even more for Faramir when his father tries to kill him. See, that's a whole plot development too in the Lord of the Rings, which I really rather enjoy. Is the like the whole, you know, the stewards of Gondor, and basically his father didn't love him, so Faramir's father didn't actually love him. Faramir's father loved Boromir. He loved Boromir, and he didn't love what was his name, Denthelion. He didn't love Faramir. He saw Faramir as an inferior creature,
I must take this to Thomas.
and it wasn't until Boromir's death when Denthelion literally like loses his mind, and then eventually, after the madness passes, he realizes that Faramir is his son and that he loves his son, but it's right before he literally like falls off the cliff and like kills himself. So, a very momentary reprieve of his madness. I did play a lot of RTS games. Holy Long Wing, I actually have played a bunch. Age of Empires, Settlers, a whole bunch of them back in the day. Replenish life on this is kind of insane at 10 replenish life with 30% lightning res. Such a low level replenish life amulet. Denethor. Oh, I'm missing the heart. Let's go get the heart. Denethor, I kind of feel bad for him too because he was manipulated by Sauron. I don't think he was necessarily a bad guy, so much as he had access to the Palantir. Because he had access to the Palantir, he was peering into it, and he wasn't really seeing the truth because Sauron was using the Palantir to manipulate him, which he was unaware that number one, that manipulation could even occur. And he was also unaware that Sauron had one of the Palantirs. Gandalf knew. Like, Gandalf was well aware. He said there are many of the Palantirs that are lost, and we do not know who else may be watching. And he was absolutely right. Sauron was watching the entire time, from the shadows, so to speak. Playing on his mind and making him go crazy. So Denethor, I kind of feel bad for him because at the end of the day, he really wasn't in control of his own faculties, so to speak. It just definitely was unfortunate, situation. But that's what Sauron set up. So Sauron set up that situation, right? He set up the, he basically had Saruman cripple the king of Rohan. He had, he had control over the steward of Gondor. He was doing his best to basically screw up everything, which is what Sauron's good at, so. Yep, Denethor, son of Ecthelion. Let's just go ahead and skip past this into the bazaar. See if we can find the waypoint real quick.
I need mana. I need mana. Not enough mana. I need mana.
Huh. Here.
I need mana.
Well, there's the temple. Oh, there's the waypoint right there. I must have discovered it when I was teleporting around. Alright, good. We got the temple right here. We can go get our book. I don't know. I think that they probably could have taken a different direction with the whole, like, the ring is all powerful, nobody can resist it sort of a thing. I think if they had shown the people who were capable of resisting the ring as more powerful than a normal person, I think it would have made a better story. You know what I mean? Like, instead of portraying every single person who is capable of resisting the ring as, some sort of weakling, like they did in the movies, they could have very easily went the other direction and just really exemplified the power of the people who were capable of resisting the ring. Like, they could have exemplified just how powerful of a human Faramir was, and how strong his mind was, capable of, resisting the corruption They could have shown how powerful Isildur was and exemplified the fact that he wasn't even a human. A lot of people don't know he wasn't a human. He was a Númenórean. And Númenóreans are not technically humans. They're something more than what humans are. The closest thing to a Númenórean in Lord of the Rings, the movie, is Aragorn. Aragorn is the closest thing to a Númenórean that exists. He's the last in the line of the kings of Númenor. So basically, he's like a great-great-grandson of Isildur. And that's why Aragorn can also resist the power of the ring as well, because he's also Númenórean.
Not enough mana.
But there's very few Númenóreans left in the entire world, right? So Aragorn's Númenórean status that allows him to resist the ring is unique. It's not something that can be replicated in other people. Faramir, I can't remember the specifics of his lineage. I don't think he's Númenórean. I'm pretty sure he's not. Not even like partially Númenórean. I don't think the stewards were. Ooh, random rare ring. Oh, nice. Another little FCR ring. Look at that. It's that FCR and 2 reses on it. Now I got 2 FCR rings with 2 reses on it. Look at me. Sick find. Poopies.
It's locked.
Alright, well, we are smoking here. Let's get the hell out of here. And let's go kill the council.
Not enough mana.
The privilege of being a sorceress, being able to just skip everything.
I need mana.
House of Huron. There's a quote here. Gandalf says, "He is not as other men of this time. Pippin and whatever be his descent from father to son, by some chance the blood of Westernesse runs nearly true in him, as it does in his other son, Faramir, and yet did not in Boromir, whom he loved best. He has long sight, he can perceive, if he bends his will thither, much of what is passing in the minds of men, even of those that dwell far off. It is difficult to deceive him, and dangerous to try. The blood of Westernesse runs nearly true in him, and in Faramir. Westernesse is Númenor. Númenor was the ancient past, and it is fading. As clarified by Faramir in his talks with Frodo, Faramir says that they are becoming middlemen, and that their nobility, for lack of a better word, is fading. Aragorn calls himself last of the Númenóreans on his deathbed. So yeah, the family of the stewards of Dúnedain are as are quite a lot of other Gondorians. Ah, well, sir, said Sam, you said my master had an elvish air, and that was good and true, but I can say this, you have an air too, sir, that reminds me well, Gandalf of wizards. Maybe, said Faramir, maybe you discern from far away the air of Numenor. Good night. So I guess Faramir is Numenorean as well. That's what it says in the book. It says, however, that Boromir was not. It said that somehow, despite the fact that their lineage was the same, Boromir did not inherit the traits of a Numenorian like Faramir did. It's quite interesting. Which would explain why Boromir was corrupted by the ring and Faramir wasn't. Yeah, loud. Oh, I need to go turn in the book, too.
Good day.
Ho, 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 ho. You have found the book.
May the black book bring a black day to hell.
Okay, black book, black day.
I'll put that to good use.
Haha, 130% faster cast rate. I don't even think it even matters. What is the breakpoint for freaking sorceresses anyway? I don't even remember. I know it's like it was like 200% for the last breakpoint. What's the it's 142 for the 6 frame. No, that's faster recovery. Nope, nope, nope. 117. Okay, so that does actually bring me over a breakpoint. Interesting. That brings me over into 12 frames.
The temple's power is annulled.
Onward to kill Mephisto. Meffy, Peffy, 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 Meffy, 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 Peffy, Peffy. Peffy, Peffy.
I need mana.
Haha.
I need a key. Not enough mana.
Alright, there's level 3. Nice. And then the waypoint. Wow, that's like a really fast, super fast, normal Mephi farm there.
Mephisto shall no longer darken our souls with hatred.
Poor Mephi. Normal difficulty static field is so broken. It's such a broken frickin' doujank in normal difficulty. Oh my. Static field. +5 light radius. Woo! Hey, Angelic Halo. Nice. A hardcore character. Why? So I could die over and over again and you guys can laugh? I feel like that's all that's going to happen. Oh, there goes another one. All right, well, yeah. Woo! +5 light radius, boys. +5.
I need mana. I need mana. Not enough mana.
I usually don't even look for Iswal when I'm doing this, like teleporting around, because you don't have to actually see him.
I need mana.
What I mean by this is that you don't actually have to see him. All you do is wait for the quest icon to pop up. But I actually found him this time. Look at that. Frickin' static field so overpowered.
He was corrupted to the core. I pity him.
Give my 2 skill points. Give me my 2 skill points right now. Sucker, 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 sucker. Alright, let's go kill Diablo. Let's go kill Bibabalo.
I need mana. I need mana. I need mana. I need mana. I need mana.
This is the fake Hellforge. I found the fake Hellforge, guys. Is that the real Hellforge? Did I find the real one? I think I found the real one. An Eldrune? Yuck. Freaking Eldrune. Y'all don't even have time to place your bets. Sorceress is too fast. It's normal difficulty anyway. What's the best I can get? Like a soul rune? I'll throw them Saigon Sabbats in there. And that Angelic Hollow. Alright, let's go kill Diablo. That's going to take us all like freaking a minute or two.
Greetings.
We're so overpowered at this point, I don't know how long it's actually going to take us, but it's not going to be long. I'm just gonna go ahead and seal pop it.
I need mana.
Oh no, they got my merc. No, merc. No. I thought my merc might be tougher than that, but I guess not. With the curses involved and stuff like that, he probably can't hang. He can't hang with all the curses.
I need mana. Not enough mana.
Man, he's got some hellacious poison on him, though. I tell you what.
I need mana.
My boy is melting. Where did he get that poison from? Unique Speedum. The Lance of the Yagai.
I need mana.
Insert jokes here.
Not enough mana.
Are you guys freaking immune to lightning or something? They certainly ain't taking much damage from me. Hey look, I got a second health forge drop, guys.
I need mana.
Another point in chain lightning.
Not enough mana. I need mana. I need mana. Not enough mana.
No. Merc's dead. We lost our shield, boys. He was doing pretty good there for a while, until he wasn't.
Greetings.
Until he wasn't. Done other runes for insight yet? I'm kind of no. I mean, I wasn't really planning on it. Like, I'll get one eventually. Fucking Inferno, man. Trying to keep him alive.
What do you need?
Time for Diablo. I knew that was coming. Little punk. Diablo 1, Ginger 0. Man, that's the longest frickin' like 2 HP I've ever seen in my life.
Greetings.
I mean, Arachnid Smash is a little bit of a rare one, that's for sure. Finding it in single player can sometimes be a pain in the butt. Ethereal Storm Guild. I already have a Storm Guild that's non-ethereal. Bunch of junk, I'm sure. Yep, terrible. Terrible. +3 to maul. +1 to shapeshifting. Energy, and if I wanted to do a bear druid, maul is the bear skill, right? +4 maul helmet. Level 15 +4 maul helmet. Do I want to do a bear druid though? That's the question.
Good to see you.
What's up, Kane? We killed Diablo. He's dead. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. He did. Don't worry about it. Alright. Let's go get our socket quest real quick.
This
Yeah, we never did do Countess, did we?
Not in town. My magic will break the siege. Not enough mana. Can rest easier now.
You are the weakest link. Goodbye. Alright, so now that we have that finished, we're gonna go get Anya. She'll be nightmare capable in no time. Why do I have all... Well, chain lightning is getting there.
Not enough mana. Not enough mana.
Oh no! I teleported out of the game world. What the hell is that? There's like just a little spot out here in the middle of nowhere on the top of the mountain. Guys, you want to come join me on the top of the mountain? Okay, I'm up here. I'm up here on top of the mountain.
I need mana. I need mana.
Yeah, get a Mert. That's the way to Act 6. You guys didn't know that? That's how you get there. You go through there, and then you have to teleport to a couple more crazy locations, and then once you're finished, you're in Act 6. Like, boom, big bang boom. It's as easy as that. Can't believe you guys haven't done it already.
Not enough mana.
Oh lord, here we go.
I need mana. Not enough mana.
I need lots of mana for that.
I am overburdened.
Wah.
Hero, Neeladak did this to me. He touched me in dirty places and he was rude. He didn't even offer me tea.
So,
He didn't even offer me tea.
Wow, 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 wow. Wow, 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 wow.
I need mana.
Wow, 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 wow. Wow, 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 wow. I'm just teleporting. You can't tell me not to. Found a waypoint on the way, teleporting to the dam. Nice. Alright, we're at the Ancient's Way. Look at us. Look at us doing stuff.
I need mana.
Found the waypoint. Look at that. Magic.
star tracker just popped up on my phone. Half moon. First quarter moon tonight. I'm confused. Is it a half moon or a quarter moon? What's the line?
I need mana. Not enough mana.
Hey, we made it. We need a couple mana potions, or we're probably gonna friggin' die. We need a couple mana potions, or they're gonna stab us right in the eye. Oh no, I could have put one in Lightning Mastery and I didn't. Oh no, it's terrible. That's okay, I'm about to level up anyway. I'll throw one in Lightning Mastery. Oh, nice. Super quick find.
I need mana.
The
Not enough
hell is
mana.
this? 2 dead ends in a row? I ain't never seen a map like that. I think I'm on the weird map, boys. Waypoint, nice. Worldstone Keep, nice. Throne of Destruction, nice. We need some more mana potions. I'm gonna drink up every penny I have. Oh god, he teleported with me. I know that happens occasionally, but dang. That's mean. Oh no, Merc bit it. Ow. Alright, good luck, Keith. Whatever it is, good luck. Even if it's you're gonna take over the world and, like, murder everyone. Good luck. Good luck on that. I don't know what I'm wishing you luck for, but luck. Luck be the lady tonight. I need my mercenary back. Give me my mercenary. Luck be the lady tonight. Alright. Aha, lightning mastery. Our damage has gone up exceedingly high. Sweet. Cody, your butthole stinks. How about that? Alright, get ready. Set. Static.
Oh god. Crit poison, crit poison. Ow, ow, ow. Crit poison, crit poison. No, no, no. Crit poison, crit poison. Mean, mean, mean. Alright, 3, 2, 1. Static, 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 static.
I need mana. Not enough mana.
Ow, 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 so much lightning. That's how you feel, Cobus? Oh no, Cobus does not feel good.
That was a little rough. Static is OP. It really... Static really is OP. It really is. I don't think I'm going to be able to static the next group of monsters, though, because they have that Inferno, and I have, like, no fire res. Unless I can squeak out some fire res from something. Which I don't think I can. I don't have enough fire resistance at all. Oh, I could use Viper Magi now. I can use Viper Magi. I totally forgot about
I'll
Viper
put
Magi.
that to good
I'm
use.
level 29. I can use Viper Magi. I totally forgot about the Viper Magi. Totally forgot about the Viper Magi. I don't understand.
I'll put that to good use.
Well, now we got some upped grades. Now we got our lore helmet, our Viper Magi. We all kinds of just sexy now.
All right, let's see if we can do it. We got 65%. Our HP is really low. Let's stack on some HP for now. All right, ready?
I heard it burns, it burns. I'm still in normal difficulty. I already got a freaking skin of the Viper Magi. Oh god, it's scary.
Thanks.
I need mana.
Alright, you guys ready to see the fastest Bale kill in history? No, I'm just kidding. That's probably gonna be slow. I'm gonna try though. Let's see if we can just static him down real quick and then and kill him. We need to like really static him down though, because he has a lot of HP. Even when it looks like he has no HP, he still has HP. And
The last of the three has fallen.
garbage. Garbage. 30% increased attack speed with a socket. Still garbage.
a scaling mod on it. I wonder if that could be useful for the gold bug. I'll have to try that out just for fun. Well, yeah, put that in the stash. It doesn't have max. Oh, it does have max damage on it. Okay. Boobies. We already got like 18 cats and sigils, so I don't need any more. Oh, did you spawn the portal off the thing, you little turd? I wanted to take the portal. No, it's mean. I want a portal. I mean, undergeared, I definitely wouldn't do Nova Sorceress if that's what you're asking. Nova Sorceress is not something you do undergeared. You need yourself a crescent moon, good equipment. I don't normally recommend doing Nova Sorceress, like, even under, like, moderately okay scenario. Like, you need really good equipment to do a Nova Sorceress. And even then, like, we're talking, like, high-end to really get the best out of it. I mean, lightning and chain lightning are definitely easier. This is normal difficulty, though, so... Let's see if we can go do the gold glitch. We haven't actually done the gold glitch this time. I don't know if this one is high enough or if even we can do it, but let's give it a try. Or I don't even know if this one is worth it either, so that's also a thing.
What you need?
Alright, let's put that in there. Let's make sure that there's room. So it's 2,300 in my inventory and 6,100 in my hand. I can buy it back for 3,009. So yes, it is an infinite gold glitch, but at the same time, it's not really all that great. It's actually not... That's not a good one for selling. It doesn't have a really nice value. I'm making like 2K. Like 2K per. It's a pretty bad one for this. I mean, it's there. I guess it's there. Plus, I'm not very high level either, which is also an issue. So... Boobities. Boobity doobity boobity doobities. Cody, I just took you out a little while ago. Did you not go pepper do this when we were out there? What are you complaining about? I got you fresh Wallums before we started. And I packed you a lunch. I remembered to pack you a lunch. What do you want? What is your major malfunction, sir? Do you want a punch in the snoot? Because I can give you punches in the snoot. You ready? See? I got lots of these. I give you as many as you want. You want some more? Is that enough? You want me to pop your pimpums? You got any pimpums for popping? Looks like all your pimpums is gone. You ain't got no more pimpums. They're all gone. You got no more pimpums. They're all cleared up. You got your clear sale. Clear up pimpums. Ooh. Ugh, lick me right in the mouth. That's grody. That's grody, Cody. That's grody. That's grody. He's grody. I don't know where your tongue's been. What you been licking? Your butthole? You've been licking your butthole? I don't want dog butthole tongue. It's not no dog butthole tongue. Why you gotta come up here? Oh, God. Dang nabbit. Why you gotta do this? You're such a baby. Yes, okay. Baby wants attention. Yes, he do. Baby wants attention from you. He said you better play with me or else
I'm gonna jump on here and mess up your screen, and you won't be able to stop me, 'cause I'm a big old monster dog. And if you try, then I'm gonna bite you with my big old monster teeth. How about I give you the beats? Do you want the beats? Okay, you ready? Stop licking my face, weirdo butthole tongue. It does not butthole tongue. Cody, you're too big for this. You're too big. You take up the whole screen. I can't even see the game. You're too big. You're too big. You're too big. Now you're laying on the keyboard. And now you're drinking potions. So you messing it all up and you pressing help me and stuff. Get. Jesus.
Infinisorc maxing lightning chain lightning synergies for Infiniprocs. I had an idea for a melee sorceress that spams chain lightnings. I don't know how well it would work, but main problem with freaking chain lightning is it just has way too many synergies. But there are a lot of
Good day.
there are a lot of fun things that spam chain lightning though. If you check it out on Amazon Basin, you could stack up a couple different items that spam chain lightning. If you did like a melee sorceress, you could do, first off, you could do Crescent Moon, because Crescent Moon is just the obvious choice. Not only does Crescent Moon do a level 17 chain lightning at a 10% chance, which beats out everything except for the lightsaber with a level 20 at a 5% chance, which isn't really as good. You grab Crescent Moon, and then there's like the Nodges, which gives you like a 5% when struck. And then there's Cow Kings, which is like a level 5, 18% chance when struck. I mean, Cow Kings could be an interesting addition. And then on top of that, you also have the, what's it, the rings? No, the rings are lightning, I think. Wisp Projector, it's lightning. But you basically just kind of like stack freaking light chain lightning and just like spam chain lightning with maximum percentages. I don't know. Infinity also has a 20% chance, a level 20, 50% chance when you kill an enemy. So maybe a self-wielding Infinity Sorceress could be an interesting option. Just like spamming chain lightning. Set up for synergies and melee. I don't know.
Good day.
Yeah, the destroyer of alligators. That's right. He does destroy alligators. He's good at it, too. Him's the destroyer of the alligators.
Beware.
Alligator, gator, gator, alligator raiders. Whoa! What do you want, big baby dog? Oopies.
I need mana.
Well, if we get her to the point where we can start farming Andy,
I need mana.
I mean, we could start trying to farm ourselves a Soj. Getting an Annie would go a long way toward making all my characters more powerful once I get them high enough, so having an Annie would definitely be nice. I certainly would not be sad about having an Annie.
This cave has been purged of evil.
Greetings, young source. You have the Order welcomes you.
Sounds about right, Sean. Sounds about right. Alright, we got 1 to 1,000 damage on our chain lightning now. I'm excited. My rogue scouts are reported an abomination in a monastery. An abomination. Alright, boys, let's find the abomination in the monastery and snuff it out. In 3, 2, 1, let's jam.
Not enough mana. Not enough mana.
My army will destroy you.
Oh no, they got my mercenary.
Not enough mana. I need mana. Not enough mana.
Man, she kites like a champ though, don't she?
I can't carry anymore. Rest now. Blood raven.
Goodbye, Blood Raven. You're dead. I'm sorry. Am I a member of Diablo2.net? I might have participated in Diablo2.net a long time ago. Not really, though. Why?
Greetings.
Do you remember me or something? Sorry your message got deleted, by the way. Probably just because you put a website address in there.
I can hardly believe that you've defeated Blood Raven.
I need mana. I need mana. Not enough mana. I need mana.
I am a YouTuber, mainly. Twitch isn't my main platform, YouTube is, but doing pretty good on Twitch today for 20 viewers. I usually have a lot more on YouTube than Twitch, but I mean, it's closer today than it usually is. If you want to check out my videos, though, I have a ton of content on YouTube. Everything from videos on every single item within the game, videos on every single mechanic, videos on the classes. I've even have videos going over things that I'd like to have fixed. I rank the classes, rank the sets, rank the uniques, talk about the worst uniques in the game. Probably more Diablo 2 videos than you'll ever watch. So at least give it a check out and see. You might like what you see. Over here on YouTube, Twitch, I'm always dual streaming, by the way. So I'm always streaming on Twitch and YouTube at the same time. And Cobus, the Mossum dog, is a whiny crybaby. And I'm going to ask your mommy if she wants to come get you. I'm going to ask her right now. I'm going to send her a message. Because you's being a bad boy. And I'm going to let her know you's being a bad boy. I'm going to send a message right now. See, look, I'll pull up a picture. And I'm going to say, Cody is being a turd face. Turd face. With an exclamation point. Do you want him, babe? And I'm going to send a picture of you being a turd face. This is Cody being a turd face. There you go, Cody being a turd face. So everybody see the picture of Cody being a turd face. There you go. I'm sending the picture. There you go. We have requested admittance to the household to see if she will be your friend. The request has been made. I sent. See, sent. It says sent. With the picture, it's got a picture of you. There's you right there. You think you can wait for a reply? We'll wait. Look, I'll even turn the sound on. Okay. We're going to turn the sound on so we can hear the message when it comes in. And you hear it go beep. Alright. Okay. Wait till it goes bing. The message just gets left unread. Pretty much.
Not enough mana. Not enough mana. I need mana. I need mana.
We're waiting. Just wait. Gotta be patient. Maybe your mama's taking a deuce. Okay, gotta wait and be patient. Grab my Merton real quick. Kubus is my burden. Oh, good lord.
Hello.
I'm gonna turn into Lydia then. I'm sworn to carry your burdens.
Not enough mana.
Okay, well, I got the waypoint. Still haven't found the... Oh, there's the stones. Okay.
Not enough mana.
Thanks.
These stones radiate powerful magic.
Powerful magics. You know what else radiates powerful magics? My butthole. Not the kind of magics that you want to see.
I need mana.
Oh man, I run out of mana in here. I'm screwed. Cody, what is the madams, buddy? I've let you out so many times today. You got food, you got Wadums. You got an itchy butthole apparently though, because you can't sit down and you ever can't. Why don't you go take a nap, buddy? Hmm? Why don't you go night?
Hi there.
We go night. You go night, Cody. Cody ready go night. You ready go night. He knows night. He knows all about the nights. He's very fluent in night. Ready to go call you? He said no, not time to go night yet. It's the time to play. Big kid. Cody take over the stream dog. You heard me. I said Cody take over the stream dog and I'm in it. Ah, well, there's tons of cool stuff to nerd about over friggin' Diablo 2 Resurrected. Cody, you act like you're dying, buddy. Like, what the ham biscuit is going on right now? Thank you.
The sisterhood welcomes you.
Be a goodest. That's your job in life, is to be a goodest.
Good day.
I said, I don't know how to be a goodest. I'm just a dog. Alright. That was scary. I ran into Treehead Woodfest. Well, Merc lasted all of like 10 seconds. But I managed to take out Treehead. So not terrible.
This ancient tree has an aura of magic about it.
Yeah, it's got an aura of magic. And wonder.
Ah, I have translated the reins on the slough. You can do this.
Yes?
There's all sorts of interesting things that we found out about Diablo 2 Van Hemingway. Like the most recent is basically that, well, seed codes. Well, let me explain this properly. So, drops are almost predetermined by the seed code, and the seed code can lead you to some very interesting things. Like if you know the correct seed code in the correct chest, you can click on that same chest over and over again and get like a mal rune every single time you click on that chest. It's actually quite interesting that seed code plays such a strong role in what drops from a chest. And not only what drops from a chest, but like there's a lot of interesting things that have gone on kind of proving that the drops are almost predetermined in a way. Not completely predetermined, but predetermined enough that, like, when you click on a particular chest and you get a Zod rune, for instance, there's a very good chance that that Zod rune was essentially just on that loot table for that chest. And no matter who clicked on that chest in that seed code, you know, there's every possibility that it could have rolled as a Zod rune for anybody that clicked on that chest, because that was the Zod rune chest, essentially. The one that the seed code had sort of predetermined was going to drop a Zod rune. But then on top of that, apparently also the direction that you approach the chest from also matters. And the time, like how long it took you to get there. Like there's a couple other variables. But the interesting thing is that what it boils down to is that Like somewhere out there, there's a chest that literally has a Zod rune in it. And if you don't click on it, well, then you just don't get it because that's the Zod rune chest or that's the Zod rune urn. Silly things like that that kind of exist within this game that I don't know. I never thought were that way.
No match for Diablo's fury.
I just click on everything because you never know what's going to be like the Zod rune chest or the Jaw rune chest or the Cham rune chest.
Not enough mana.
That boy's lightning enchanted. He's got some he's got some resistances.
Not enough mana.
Where'd I get a Viper Magi? It dropped off of a random fallen in, what was it, Hell difficulty? It was when I was playing my Paladin. It was like I was just walking through Hell difficulty, killed a random fallen, and it just popped out of his butthole. That's great. Ah, I wasn't quick enough to save the Merc.
The sisterhood well.
I know you jealous of my Viper Magi. That's all right. You can be jealous. Be jealous of my Viper Magi. Be jealous of my Viper Magi. Be jealous of my Viper Magi. Viper Magi. Magi Viper, yeah. Got a Viper Magi and you're jealous, oh yeah.
I'm gonna keep my Merc away from Griswold. Cody, stop. Okay? Stop. Ow, 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 ow. Ow, 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 ow. The Griswold, ow, ow. My Sorceress is pretty decked out, Sean. I've got a lore. I've got a Wall of the Eyeless, which is great for low-level casters. I've got Sanders Riprap. I've got a freaking really nice 10% faster cast and dual res ring. Another 10% faster cast and dual res ring. A 10% faster cast mana amulet. Skin of the Viper Magi. Mage Fist. I even rolled a 35 faster cast Spirit Sword with 111 mana, which is like 1 point off on perfect mana and perfect FCR. I'm rocking 135% FCR right now, which is nuts. Like I'm freaking just like in it. I got it. Like I got it at this point. This Sorceress is already made in the shade. Just a matter of leveling her up and getting her the right equipment. Ooh, a Divine Scepter? That could be nice.
Deckard Cain, get to the rogue camp. Not enough mana. I need mana.
Why are you growling at me? What did I do? I ain't do nothing. Growly boy. I said it. I said it and I meant it. Growly boy. I fight dogs. I fight them. I'll wrestle you right to the dirt. I'll punch you right in the wiener. How about that? You want a wiener punch? I'm talking crap to my dog because he's being mean to me. You want a wiener punch? I'll punch you right in the wiener. Right in the hot dog. He's thinking about it. He's not sure. He doesn't know what I'm saying exactly. I bet you'd be quiet if I opened up a bag of porkum twists. I bet you'd be quiet if I opened up some porkum twists. And God knows Cody do anything for some, God knows Cody do anything for some porkum twists. I do got a whole nother bag of porkum twists. I do. It's right behind there. He said, where? I don't see no porkum twists. He said, that's a lie. He said, you telling me a fib? I don't see not a single porkum twist back there. He said, where's these mystical porkum twists? Where? So I don't see none. Porkum twists. He said, that's the porkum twist? He said, how you tell? I don't smell porkum twist. He said, there's no smell in there. I don't smell smell. You gotta open it first, and then the smell come out. See, now you get the smell. Oh, that's right. I got the porkum twists. Now why don't you sit? Oh, Kuba's the sitting porkum twist together. There you go. My porkum twist. Look at this real big one. You want this real big one? Hmm? You want that? You want that real big one? You gonna be a shark for it? You gotta be a shark. Be a shark. Come on. Gotta be a shark. Hit the thumb. Give me that. There. Happy? If you want any more, you better be good. That's 3. You're not gonna get none. Porkum twists. Alright, we rescued Kane. Now we're on the highway to Andariel. Highway to Andariel. Highway to Andariel. 10% faster cast, 2 decks, 8/8. It's not better than the ones I got. It's only level 5 though. Like, so I can hang on to that for another caster. Uh-oh, we got a ding from your mama. She said, yeah, bring him in. Oh, you got authorization, a reprieve from the old folks' home. Looks like Kubus is going to go with his mama.
I need mana. I need mana.
Hey, waypoints. Alright, good time to take a small break. I'm going to take Cody downstairs to his mammo. And I'll be right back. All right. Kubus is with his mama. Hey, you know what that means? That means I can get a Chauncey. Let's get a Chauncey.
You be a good Chauncey? Or you gonna be a bad Chauncey? I don't know. I think about it first.
Chauncey, Chauncey, the Chauncey, Chauncey. Isn't that right, Mr. Chauncey? He's a good boy. Would you like a porkum twists? You like them? Mr. Nimoy likes them. No, you don't want the porkum twist. All right, down the tower we go.
This place holds many secrets.
Superior 3-socket cleaver.
Not enough mana. Not enough mana.
Down the tower.
I need mana.
Dusty, have you been the goodest boy, or you been
Good
a
day.
rotten turd? Because I happen to know that you reached out of the cage and you grabbed some wires that were not yours and chewed on them. Now, I don't know if it was you or if it was Mr. Nimoy that chewed on said wires, but I have a feeling it was you, since you're the baby and you don't know better. And you chewed them wires up. I hope you didn't eat none of that plastic or them coppers. They're gonna give you bad diarrhea butts. They're gonna cut up your butthole. Don't chew on my shirt. That's my jacket. Don't be chewing on my jacket. Here, you want a key? Here, chew on that. Here, take a key. I have a key. You want a key? You want to get my shirt? You want to go in there? Go in there. It's not big enough in there. It's too small. I think. So I got chunky booty. All right, level 5. Man, Wall of the Eyeless is such a nice early game shield. I don't know why more people don't use it. All right. So at this point, I'm not really sure which one's better. Is it better to go for the base increase? Or is it better to max out Lightning Mastery at this point? I never really worked out the math on this one. Does somebody else who is more fluent in the Lightning Sorceress? I just offered you one of those earlier, and you didn't want it. And now you're just going to steal it from me? That's rude. That's right out of my hand, too. Just snatch. Snatch it. Fine. I'll give myself another one. Let's whip out the old calculator, shall we? Alright. So we get 4% damage on Chain Lightning per synergy point. If we throw a point into Lightning Mastery, we go from 98 to 110, which is 12%. So a 12% bonus. However, the bonus that we get is also going to apply to Chain Lightning. So if we increase the base, we're going to go up. I just want to know which one is the better to do here. So let's take a look at Chain Lightning real quick. So base Chain Lightning at level 24. That's what I'm currently at. So 24 is maximum 341. That's my base. That's my base amount is 341. All right, so 341 plus 4% is going to give me a total of 13.64%, which then modified by my Lightning Mastery of 98% is going to get 98% plus, which means that did not work out right. Hold on. Because I ran the wrong number. Hold on. So 341 plus 4%. So 13.64. 13.64 plus 98%. So we get 26 extra damage for that. What did you do? Did you eat that whole thing? Dang, you little fatty. Alright, so 26.41. Alright. However, if we take our original base damage of 341 and we add 12%, which looks like our base, that's going to be 40.92. So if we add 1 point to Lightning Mastery at this particular moment, it looks like we get more from Lightning Mastery than we do from the synergies. Pretty much settles it.
Your blood will boil.
I need mana. I need mana.
Ow. Need my Merc back. You better not be chewing on my wires over there, sir. You and your little wire chewing butt. Apparently there's some sort of cat outside that's been, like, wailing or something. I don't know what's going on with it. Girlfriend said she thinks somebody spray painted half the cat white. I really don't know. Apparently it's outside right now. I'm gonna take a look and see what this cat, what's going on with this cat. Whether he's hurt or injured.
Yes?
Get a look at him real quick. I may or may not have to go down there and catch him and see what the hell's wrong with him. Depending on what's wrong with the cat. I mean, I don't know, you know, sometimes they've got like... Sometimes people are mean to the animals, you know, do mean things to them. She said half the cat is white, which makes me think he's painted, like somebody spray painted him or something. I don't know. You think they'd choose a different color other than white, though? He's a black cat, though. Apparently half black, half white now. Alright, back. I'm surprised any of you guys stick around at all with all the interruptions I got on my stream. Every single 5 seconds I got some sort of interruption. Dog's got to go pep-a-doodus, or cats dying outside. All right. Oh. What did I just knock down? God dang it. I've been doing all sorts of crazy stuff. Mr. Nimoy. This is Mr. Nimoy, not Dusty. I switched out. Dusty was too antsy for me. He had ants in his pants.
Not mana.
Your blood will boil.
Man, that's what I get for coming down here without paying attention. I got my booty smacked. That's what I got.
The sisterhood welcomes you.
I got my booty smacked. Right on back. I got my booty smacked. I haven't had any lizards or spiders now. My girlfriend had a Chinese water dragon or something named Green Bean.
I need mana. I need mana.
I thought I drank a potion. I thought I had.
Yes.
I really did. I really did believe in my heart and soul that I drank a potion. Then I tried to teleport, and she said no mana, and I was like, "Oh, okay. I guess I didn't drink a potion." Mr. Namers, Mr. Namers, could be Mr. We got wiggle. Don't wiggle. Got wiggling too much. We to do the wiggles. Why you gotta do the wiggles? Said be still be good boy. Can I make it from here? No. Oh, I'm out of freaking portal scrolls too. That's a BS. I ain't got no mana potions and I ain't got no portal scroll. Oh yeah, I'm dead. Oh God. Please. Spare me. Oh, scroll down portal. I had a lot of hamsters when I was younger. I had a dog, I had a cat, like most people. Founder was our dog. His name was Founder because we found him. He was a outside dog mainly. He used to follow me around everywhere. Now that I'm older, I'm not exactly sure why he was an outside dog. I feel like he probably should have been an inside dog, but that was my parents' decision, or I think mainly my mother's decision. I think he would have been a good inside dog. I mean, he did practically have like free roam for a very long time until eventually he, when he was older. Ancient armor. Alright, well, she gave me a bunch of crap. I don't want to forget my chipped emerald. Heaven knows. My chipped emerald, I can't forget that. I mean, the all res is nice.
I'll put that to
Faster hit
use.
recovery is nice too. I don't know. I think I'll sell it. reset my interface real quick. It's getting a little bit. I can kind of hear like a lag in the audio. Just activate and deactivate everything. Hopefully that'll fix it. Alright. She's dead. Moving on.
I need mana. I need mana. I need mana. Not enough mana.
Alright, let's go pick up some potions and let's see if we can find the smith.
Good day.
Okay, well there's the jail. Hey. Slow your malice. Ah! Why you gotta sit on my head, Mr. Neymar? What is special about sitting on my head? Is this a dominance thing? You just want to show that you're more powerful than me and more stronger, and so you just sit on my head and make me feel like I'm lower than you, that I'm a lesser creature of not worth. Big farty boy. I see you up there, looking like a Daniel Boone cap. Oh, I was trying to save the Merc. Poor Merc. Got Merced. Oh, another non-existent place. Look at me inside this non-existent place that doesn't exist. Haha! Catch me and get me in here, Smith. Yeah, you can't, can you? Yeah. Can't even get myself in here.
I hope the sisters appreciate this thing. Not enough mana.
You dropped me a Scootum. And a full plate mail. Mr. Namers, what's the matter, son? You want a porkum twist? Your buddy got a porkum twist. You want one too? Here. Come on. You want one or no? I can't see you back there. I knew you wanted one. You like some porkum twist. I don't know why. You do like some porkum twist. I think you're just going to drop it on the floor because that's what you do. Don't worry, Cody will get it. Don't worry, Cody will get it. Alright, let's go turn in the malice and sell this Dujinx real quick.
Oh.
+1 light radius shield.
Woo! What's up, C. Richard? Pre-expansion Sork has no Sunder as a crutch for immunes. Hell Chaos Sanctuary is definitely a problem for Sork with no Sunder. Pre-expansion Sork didn't need a Sunder because pre-expansion Sork didn't have synergy problems. So this is something that a lot of people don't remember, is that pre-expansion Sorceress didn't have synergies, and so you could build whatever the hell you wanted. You could have a Hydra / Frozen Orb / Lightning Sorceress if that's what you wanted. Pre-synergies, you didn't need Sunders because you weren't pigeonholed into one build. Synergies actually did not help out the Sorceress at all. They actually made the Sorceress worse because it made it much harder to dual spec or even triple spec. It's like impossible to triple spec at this point. I've tried. But basically what happened is you get this like ability to build two things at one time. So in like 1.09 and back, what you could do is you could do like 20 points in Meteor, 20 points in Fire Mastery, 20 points in Blizzard, 20 points in Cold Mastery, 20 points in Lightning, 20 points in Lightning Mastery. And what is that? That's 20, 40, 60, 80, like 100, 120, right? So you'd be shy about 5 points, or like, 10 points. You'd be shy a little bit, and you'd have to skimp here or there. But you would literally have 3 elements that you could take advantage of. So saying that the Sunders are a crutch is a misnomer, because pre-synergies, the Sorceress could build all 3 elements. And after the synergies, they could only really build 1 effectively. And 2 if you really kind of like skimp and save on points and you go with the abilities that have the least number of synergies. Frozen Orb is one of the ones that has the least number of synergies. It only has 1. And you don't even technically have to build that synergy, so you can do 20 here. And then you can do something like Firewall, which only requires 20, 20, and then 20. So you get like, that's 60 points here, and then you get 20 points in Frozen Orb, and you throw like 1 or 2 or whatever in Cold Mastery, whatever you want to. And that's enough to dual spec in the synergy world. But in pre-synergies, before LOD, you could literally do whatever the hell you wanted. You could max out Glacial Spike and then go with Fireball. You could max out Blizzard and then go with freaking like Hydras. The crazy combinations that the Sorceress was capable of pre-synergies were insane. We're talking triple element sorceresses that were actually viable and could kill pretty much everything within the game.
Hello.
If there was magic here, it's long gone now.
Yes, they came out like 1 or 2 patches after LOD. I don't remember exactly how many patches, but it was like 1 or 2 patches after LOD. It was 1.09, I believe. 1.09 was the patch where literally synergies hit. Or is it 1.10? Maybe it was 1.10. 1.09 was LOD pre-synergies. 1.10 was LOD after synergies, and the synergies basically ruined it all. There was no more like crazy specs. Like everything got narrowed down to very small build structures. Synergies made it so that you had to focus on one specific thing, and you couldn't spread your points out, which made things a lot more difficult for sorceresses. Yeah, it was 1.10 was where synergies came in. I mean, you're correct in that the synergies didn't come directly with the expansion, but they were part of the expansion, and they were added shortly after the expansion hit.
Not enough mana.
Right there, next to the entrance. The 1.10 came out and everyone left.
I need mana. I need mana. I need mana.
This place chills me to the bone.
I mean, a lot of things changed from 1.09 to 1.10. A lot of people feel like 1.09 was the last greatest patch before the synergies kind of ruined things. They also disabled a lot of stuff in 1.09, like they turned off the piercing Amazon Rogue, and they turned off, well, a lot of things.
Yes?
Good day.
But I guess what I'm saying, Sad BU, is that even if they had added, even if immunities did exist before Diablo 2 Lord of Destruction 1.10, the Sorceress of that era would have had no problem bypassing immunities because it's very easy to multi-spec in the previous version of the game. 1.09 was literally a patch where you could multi-spec. You could multi-spec into every element if you wanted to. So how would she have any trouble whatsoever bypassing immunities? The immunities literally came with the synergies, and as a result, it was very difficult to bypass the immunities because they took away the ability to multi-spec. It was hand in hand. I guess the cold weather is just like getting me. My skin is itchy. I got like a spot on my leg. Got the chafing. Leg chafing. Chafe leg. The chaffer leg. Woo! Spicy. Okay, there's the way down. Let's see if we can find the waypoint real quick. Holy spice balls. I didn't even have to stop and kill anything in that room, but it was like haunting me. There were so many monsters, and I have chain lightning, so I was like, Let's just shoot some chain lightnings into it. What harm could it do? We lost our mercenary. That's what harm it do. That's what harm it do. Okay, there's level 3. We still need the waypoint.
I need mana.
Whoa, that sneeze came out of nowhere. I freaking died because of a sneeze. It was a very powerful sneeze, too. Mr. Nemoy. You want to go on my shirt, buddy? Come on. Go ahead, buddy. I know you like to go on my shirt. Go ahead. Ha ha ha. I know you can't get out. Blocking, 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 blocking. Blocking. Blocking, 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 blocking. He said no fair. Block it. Don't block into me. Ugh, I'm so much slower. At least I know exactly where it is now, so it's not that big of a deal. My body, though, might be a little bit of a pain in the butt to actually get access to. Let me go grab my mercenary and grab some potions just in case.
The Sisterhood welcomes you.
I mean, Whirlwind kind of needed nerfing. I mean, it was pretty OP. I remember playing back in those days, and I remember that the only thing that people ever played was freaking Whirlwind Barbarians and Bow Amazons. And the Bow Amazons got it, and so did the Whirlwind Barbarians. And I guess maybe it was warranted.
I need mana. I need mana. Not enough mana.
Cody, I mean, freaking Nimoy, just quit trying to jump down right at the exact worst moment. Alright, first off, I'm not letting you run around this room. There's too many wires. You're going to chew on one that's hooked up, and then you're going to die. And then I'm going to have a fried chinchilla on my hands, smoking in the back of the room because you decided to chew on a wire. So you're not going down. The answer is no. The answer is no, you're not getting down. I don't want you smoking in the back room. I don't need a smoking chinchy. It ain't no good. It ain't worth nothing. Smoking chinchies are dead. That's what smoking chinchies is. Ow. Every single time I'm in trouble, you try and jump down. It's like you can sense it. I'm literally almost dead over here, and you just immediately go to jump down. Like, I don't get it. You little turd face. You're a turd face. Just like Cody, you're a turd face number 2. How about that? Turd face the second. Turd face the turd. I'm going to put you upside down like this. How about that? You could do a helicopter tail. You like helicopter tails? Because that's what you're going to get today. Is helicopter tails. He said, no, I don't like helicopter tails. Get your little tail moving. Go ahead, get it in there. Get it a little, play with your feet like this. I'm gonna tickle your toes. I'm gonna tickle your toes. Tickling your toes. Oh no, gonna tickle your toes. Gonna tickle your toes. Good. Now be good and stop jibbing around all over the place. Jibbly bibblies. Stop doing the jibbly bibblies.
Yes?
I'll teach jibbly bibblies. I'll teach you jibbly bibblies. Alright. A freaking giant champion pack of tainteds can go suck it.
Not enough mana.
All right. Let's grab some more mana potions for the final push into Andy's room. Let's go ahead and keep pumping points into Lightning Mastery and get more and more damage out of these skills. Ugh. Freaking champion tainteds.
Thanks. Thanks.
Trying to keep the Merc alive. He's my only buffer between them. Tainted have naturally a high lightning resistance, just normally, just how they are. So I'm not surprised that these guys are tanking like multiple chain lightnings at the same time and getting away with it. It's just how they are. Takes some considerable effort to take them out. Alright, there we go. We got the Tainteds out of the way. There's probably more Tainteds back there, because usually when there's one pack of Tainteds, there's always another. At least the champion pack of Tainteds is gone. Those guys are nasty.
I need mana. Not enough mana.
I'll see if I can get all these little minions before I get in here. So it's just me and the queen. Alright. Let's go pick up some more mana potions. I'm gonna see if I can static her down real quick, and then I don't know what I can do from that point. We'll just see how it goes, I guess.
Not in town.
That poison? He got crit poison immediately.
Good morning.
Poor boy. I should give him some too. It might help him. Might not. I don't know.
Thanks. 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 Thanks.
Yep, I didn't think it was gonna help him. Restock on potions. Resurrect the merc. Re-up the shield. Can I kill her through the door? I don't know. You can shoot chain lightning through the door, but you do have to actually hit the target, which is one of the oddities.
I need mana. Not enough mana.
Ooh, an Io rune. And a
The
Thull
evil
rune?
queen has fallen.
Nice drops. Alright, Countess Mark II.
This
This is a great victory indeed! Wow, she's only level 41. She really needs some levels. She is falling way behind. That was P8 Andariel, by the way. We could probably run like P1 Andariel, no problem. Especially if we made like a bulwark with that frickin' Io rune, that'd be nice. Let's swap this over to P1. And let's do a little Andy farming, get some EXP. Let's see how we do versus Andy on P1. Should be much mo better. Should be much mo better on P1. Oh, look at everything melt. Oh, he still died anyway.
Not enough mana.
Alright. Let's grab the merc bag so we can get a small protection while we're staticking. And get her down to 25%. And then we'll go from there. Only 3 items. I mean, that was definitely a hell of a lot faster.
Greetings.
Hello.
I wonder where the best place to level up is.
Take a look at area levels real quick. I wonder what the best area level is for like Act 1 Nightmare. The pit has level 39. I mean, it's nothing really too amazing. Cow level, of course, is 64, which is really high. Yeah, Nightmare, there's really not a lot of good options. Catacombs level 4 is really the highest level at level 43 until you get much further into the game. Oh, I got really unlucky with that kill, that's for sure. That was a very unfortunate kill. Poor unfortunate kill. So sad. So mad.
Thanks.
Will you quit chewing on my shirt? Hey, I'm talking to you. I said, will you quit it? Quit it, turd boy. Turdatron 7000. I don't need you chewing on my stuff. Okay, this is my jacket. I like this jacket. Don't chew on it. I'll chew on you. I'll bite one of them ears. I'm gonna bite it. I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get your ear. I'm gonna bite it. Better be goodest. Why you gotta be a baddest? Why? Why you gotta be a baddest?
Not enough mana. Not enough mana.
Yeah, chunky booty butt. I see you, little chunky booty butt. Chunky booty butt. Butt. Chunky booty butt. Chunky booty butt. Chunky booty butt. Chunky booty butt. Tancred's Crowbill. I intend on keeping one of every set, so I'm gonna hang on to that because I haven't found one yet, but looks pretty garbo to me. It's a pretty garbo piece, honestly. Alright. Tancred's Crowbill. You know what the funny thing is about Tancred's Crowbill? Besides it being like one of the worst items in the game. It's not a Crowbill, it's a military pick. However, since they enabled the ability to upgrade the Crowbill, for the first time ever, you can actually turn Tancred's Crowbill into a Crowbill, and it's Tancred's Crowbill, which is kind of funny. It's right, Tancred's Crowbill. You could upgrade it to Tancred's Crowbill. And for the first time ever, for the first time in a long time. These gloves are actually kind of not half bad. If only they had some IAS on them.
I mean, dual res, a little bit of strength, life leech, frost nova when struck. That's all quite nice, actually. Pretty solid little pair of melee gloves. The frost nova helps tremendously when you're in combat.
Greetings.
Life leech, obviously, pretty self-explanatory. Dual reses. What a waste of runes. No, to make the item finally fulfill its true nature, hardly a waste. Hardly. Look here, you little turd munch. This no, you gon' behave, sir. What you grab my nostril hairs for? That's not. Don't stick your finger up somebody's nostrils. It's rude to stick your finger up somebody's nostrils. Okay, it's rude. I'll stick my finger up your nostrils. I'll stick my finger up Cody's nostrils, actually. He don't like it. I do it to annoy him, though. Here, you want super pets? How about this? I give you super pets like this. Give you super pets. Super pets. Super pets. Gonna give you some super pets. There you go. Super pets obtained. I don't think this character has any magic find, so that's probably half of it right there. Honestly, if I really want to magic find Andariel, I should probably put some MF gear on. Honestly, though, she's kind of low level, and she's not really quite up to the challenge yet. Anyway. A well in Andariel's chamber. That's nice.
Not enough mana. I need mana. I need mana. Not enough mana. I can't carry anymore.
I mean, it's got life leech on it. That's about it. My God, my HP just like melting away from that poison. That's right. Must make more turrets. How did you know? How did you know that's what's going on in his brain? How did you know? Deep within the heart of him. I mean, honestly, I should probably socket the Viper Magi and put a topaz in it, like first off, and then
Hello.
which would be a good roll, and then I have that amulet on my Paladin, which I could use. The one that's got the magic find and the all resistances. Okay, let me go save. First off, we can go to normal, socket this Doojank, and put our magic find in there. That way our Viper has MF in it, which is a good thing.
You're the eight. Can I help you?
There we go. Now we got 24% magic find there, which is not terrible. And then we can also steal the amulet from my boy. My ridiculous amulet of 26% magic find, 18 auras, which I love. It's my favorite in the whole world. Hmm. $800 MF Sorceress. I don't know about that. She's a little low level for all that. But I can swap her over to... Oh, she can't use her belt without her boots. Well, she needs more strength for those boots anyway. Got some 23% MF booties. And that brings her up to 73%. And then if I throw these on, these are, well, not those. Where did I put them? I got 20% MF, just like planes. Nothing special, but I'd lose my 20% faster cast from those. Maybe we could just swap those in or something, I don't know. No.
Thanks.
I can't carry anymore. Not enough mana. I need mana. Not enough mana.
Not a bad one.
Thanks.
Good lord. Spicy in there. Have I ever thought of playing PD2? I considered it a couple times, but I'm not really sure if I want to go backwards
Order
to
welcomes you.
outside of Diablo 2 Resurrected. I really did not enjoy like the no, I don't really know how to put it. The lack of quality of life features that was present in Diablo 2 LOD, and Diablo 2 Resurrected has spoiled me to those quality of life features. I also don't really like some of the directions that PD2 took, like the charm inventory. I think the charm inventory is completely against what the game is for. I'll fight with anybody who thinks the charm inventory is a good thing.
Good day.
I do not think the charm inventory was a good thing.
Good
Especially when we have confirmation from the developers that the entire purpose of the charms was to force you to choose between inventory space and charms. There's a lot of small details about PD2. I'm not really sure about the directions that they went. I don't really much like them, to be honest. What are you chewing on my headset for? Weirdo. This is a post from one of the Diablo 2 developers, and this is him talking about charms. Let's see if I can find the exact part here. Obviously, with the LOD system, you were meant to make a choice between quality of life, inventory space, and power, but let's set that aside. For the most part, the purpose of the charms is pretty simple: to give players more stuff to find. Unlike other gear, you can equip several of them, which makes the choice of which charm to replace when you find a new one a very different textural feeling from the choice you make with regards to most other equipment. There's a hint of it with rings, but there's much more pronounced with charms. These differences are in choice / style are good. Individually, they should be much less powerful than any other type of gear. There probably aren't a lot of charms that will do much to alter your playstyle or how you build. However, the little bonuses that you get to stats and resistances that you can get from charms help smooth out the kinks in equipment loadouts, letting you hit a particular breakpoint with a greater variety of gear. I hope to not have any categorical plus skill charms, even unique ones. I'm not even sure I'd want charms that give a single skill bonuses. There's a balance to that, and maybe they'll show up on class-specific charms. We'll have to see. I guess I can also see a place for charms that slightly tweak individual skills in various unusual ways that are less directly tied to power. I think Magic Find and other similar affixes do really well on charms, and a game could expand on the plus find affixes with a greater variety of options. Do you really want class-constrained drops? Why not have versions of the item find that makes it more likely for you to find class items? Blah, 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 blah. Let's see here. Finally, it's probably obvious, but an interesting game around charm crafting would be nice. Where's that? There's one other thing in here. It was something like choose. And it's not highlighting anything. That's terrible. There was a comment in here that he made at the end that he was basically saying along the lines of that they didn't expect everyone to be such masochists and choose to literally ruin their inventory space. And I could have sworn that was in here somewhere, but maybe he edited it out. But basically, the whole entire point here, though, is that the developer literally confirmed that the entire purpose was to force you to choose between inventory space and power. And the entire thing is that by adding a charm inventory, they're completely ruining the balancing element of this. I mean, yes, if the charms were literally meant to cause you pain by removing your inventory space, that was their design. That was their balancing mechanic. By adding a charm inventory, you literally take away their balancing mechanic, and you just completely ruin any balancing that they ever had, because the balancing mechanic was to force you to choose between inventory space and power. I mean, you could fill up every ounce of your inventory with charms if you wanted to. Take out your Herodric Cube if you wanted to, and sacrifice that inventory space as well, and eke a little bit more power out of your character. But the entire thing is that, well, you know, like, that was the whole point. They were trying to force you to choose between space and power. I could have sworn there was a line in here, though, a pretty funny one, about him saying something like that they didn't expect us to be masochists. I don't know. It just goes to show that, like, when it comes to the developer's original intentions, sometimes when you have things that you want to change, you're changing them outside of, like, the original intentions of the developers, and I don't necessarily like that. Like, I understand why some people would want to have a charm inventory. You don't think that there's times where I literally have my inventory just absolutely filled with freaking charms, and I'm looking at myself like, why am I such an idiot? Why do I have my entire inventory filled with charms? I got this little tiny space that I can work with. Why don't I just, like, make my life a little bit easier and give myself a charm inventory? I mean, of course I do. But at the same time, I know that the balancing mechanic of the game was literally to force you to have to choose between the two. And I liked having to choose between the two. I like literally the mini game of sitting there trying to figure out which charms are the most powerful. Like, is it worth the space? One of the things that you'll hear me say a lot of the times is I'll look at a charm and I'll be like, that's not even worth the space that it's taking up. And it's true. Like, half the time it's not even worth the space that it's taking up in my inventory. Oh, he's immune to lightning. Well, that pretty much ends my fun with that guy. He's immune to lightning because he's lightning enchanted. Now, he did talk about how he would potentially fix the charm system. And I can't remember if it was in that one or if it was in another one, but he talked about basically adding in charm slots to fix the system. His idea of fixing the charm system was not to add a charm inventory. It was actually to do something else entirely. And what he had proposed is that there be specific charm slots that are only capable of being put specific charms in. So you would open up and you would have kind of like a charm inventory, yes, but it would only be like 4 charms. He was talking about like 4 or 3 charm slots, and then you would be forced to choose between some very interesting bonuses and things in those charm slots. I'm not sure if I can find it right off the top of my head, but it's one of the posts that he made on that website.
The Order welcomes you.
Mr. Nimoy, why do you like to sit on my head? Like, why? I don't want to be a Daniel Boone hat. And you're putting your balls on my head. That's a little rude, don't you think, to put your balls on somebody else's head?
Yes?
It's a little rude. It is a little rude. It is. Don't tell me it's not. +2 war cries. Okay. A little war cry dagger. I make a barbarian, I guess. A nice little placeholder until I get a better war cry stick. I'm running out of space. I'm running out of space.
a good thing it's single player, and I can literally use as much space as I want to. My girlfriend hates it when I correct her saying exasperating, like exhausting, when she means exasperating. Making something bad or worse. Maybe you will too. Yes, I do. Yes. Yes, I do. This do yes. I do the yes, yes. This yes, yes. Alright, well, we're finished with Andy until we can get better equipment. I think she's a little bit past us at this point, but we're catching up. We just need a level. So we've been skipping past everything. So it's time we actually start killing stuff, I suppose.
Not here.
Let's go get Radamant, and we'll actually kill stuff on the way to Radamant. While Mr. Nimoy stares lovingly at the green screen. Maybe his favorite color is green, and he's just having fun staring at the green screen. Maybe that's what it is. Wow, get wrecked. Is this nightmare or is this normal? I'm freaking destroying everything. These guys must have no lightning resistance. It's great for me. Of course, I gotta deal with the stupid beetles. Hey, Death's Touch War Sword. Mostly absolutely useless piece of kit for a low-level character because you really can't... What the hell with the stairwells right next to each other? You just can't, you can't ever put the dang thing on as a low-level character. Barbarian's the only one, and you need like a bunch of strength and dex charms to make it work. At least at level 6 anyway, when you can put it on. Everybody can put it on later, but by the time you can put it on, it's usually way too late and nobody wants it. What's going on, Mr. Namers, huh? Well, Chain Lightning is working out nicely for me. For the time being, anyway. Until I start running into all these immune to lightning monsters, then that's gonna be fun. And by fun, I mean not fun. Life leech. Yeah, I mean it's actually a halfway decent little weapon, but pretty sure Hexfire outperforms that. And Bloodletter, which I have Bloodletter and Hexfire at this point.
I need mana. Not enough mana.
misguided monster.
Another skill point for the barbecue. I'm a little bit low level. I'm gonna run into some issues here eventually. So, like, I kind of need to actually kill some stuff and level up a little bit. I don't want to get to hell difficulty at level like 40, which I'm pretty close to doing at this point, because I'm only level 42.
Hello.
And my HP is becoming increasingly more and more a problem because I just don't really have a lot of HP as a sorceress, and then on top of that, since I'm so low level, I don't have the level up HP either, and the monsters are getting really close to one-shotting me a lot of times, so it might be a good idea to level up just a little bit, bring my damage up, bring my HP up, you know, like, just get a little bit closer to what I'm supposed to be for this zone. Actually kill stuff, basically, is all I'm saying. Like, still go. Just kill stuff
Not
and
here.
go.
Not in town. I need mana.
Why do I always gotta pick you up and move you back?
Thanks.
Chain gloves of poopiness.
I need mana. I need mana.
Why do you always gotta sit on my head? My head is not your favorite bed. Oh, Mr. Nemo's why you got to sit on my head? I gotta tell you though, having a chinchilla sit on your head is like a warm hat. It's a very warm hat. Like it's very warm. It's having my own sable hat. I know you guys are jealous of my sable hat. Two-socket warfork.
I need mana.
Ah.
I need mana.
Yeah, I need patience.
Tell me your troubles.
Alright, a little bit more HP. Never hurt nobody. My whole level 43 sorceress here. Ooh, nice waypoint.
I need mana. Not enough mana.
Even the lightning. Can my merc even kill him? Oh no, he went under the dirt. Will you quit trying to jump down? That's right, I said it. And I meant it. Quit it. All you want to do is go chew wires. I know that's what you want to do. I'm not stupid. I'm not a dumbly. I'm not a dumbly bumbly. Nope. You can stay right here with me. You can stay right here with me.
Thanks.
Alright, we need to find Far Oasis Maggot Lair. We need to find Maggot Lair. There's the Maggot Lair, the lair of the maggots. Get back up there. Yeah. Fight. Alright. Maggot Lair, Schmaggot Lair. We should go to all these big rooms and just kill everything in the rooms. It's fun.
Not enough mana.
Kill everything. Most people play online. Why the single player? Well, during the most people who play online only play at the end of ladder. So the moral of the story is that well, the ladder's almost over, and I don't really feel like playing the end of a ladder. Nobody does really. So during the end of a ladder, everything kind of like it dies down into oblivion, to the point of absurdity, right? And the thing is that well, I wanted to still play, so I'm doing single player so that I can play at the end of a ladder, basically. Single player will get picked up whenever the ladders are, dying out and whatnot, so that I can still have something to do toward the end of a ladder. And when the ladder starts, it'll get dropped, so I won't play this anymore, like during a ladder. And then pick it back up toward the end of the ladder again. So it's just going to be something that I can do on a regular basis that doesn't involve the ladder system, so that I have like my own little single player file so I can have some fun. Single player or online, Commander Replay? What are you doing? Single player or online? Single player, my opinion, your best bet is Sewers level 2.
I am overburdened.
Sewers level 2 is where I got my low rune for my barbarian. So LK is the reason why people do LK is because LK is easy for online players to farm.
Impossible.
That's basically the reason. It's easy for online players to farm. If you want a good place to farm the runes, though, I think Sewers is better, but mainly only for single player because you can farm it so easy. Single player is basically static maps, and static maps allows you to farm places that you wouldn't otherwise be able to farm efficiently. For reasons, whatever the reasons may be. There's 100 different reasons why you might not be able to efficiently farm a specific zone, but Sewers is definitely one of those ones that's way too random. It's difficult to find the locations. Things get kind of like hectic in there. There's dolls in there. It's kind of spicy, if I'm being perfectly honest. But the thing is, though, is that when it comes down to quality, that area is a TC85 area, which means all the chests are TC85, which means they can drop every single rune in the game. On top of that, there's a lot of really good loot that can come from those chests. There's a high density of chests, too. It's more chests than LK. I ran it for quite some time on my Barbarian back during my solo self-found run, and I was able to get quite a few good runes. Mal, Low, a bunch of good stuff. You click on everything on the way, too. You don't just go to the the super chests. You click on basically everything on the way to the chests as well, which is another bonus. And there's tons of clickables. Throw on all your magic find and just go down there and just click on everything all the way to the chests, and just rinse repeat over and over again. You end up with tons of loot. The Sewers level 2 chests are difficult to find, though, which is one of the biggest issues. So what happens is you kind of have to reload the map a couple of times, find an advantageous one where the waypoint and the entrance are kind of like near each other, and then also where that entrance is kind of near the sewers. And then once you have that map, you just exploit it, and you just run it over and over and over and over and over again until you find, a bunch of good runes. It's no different than the LK super chests, except the LK super chests are lower level. That's the main difference here, is that the Sewers level 2 super chests are higher level, and on top of that, they also have a higher density. So there's I can't remember the exact number of super chests, because it's like 2, and then sometimes 3, and then there's like 4, and then there's like 2. So it's like 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9. It's like anywhere between like 2 to 9. Actually, it's usually at least 2, 4, 6. So it's like 6 to 9 chests down there, and then a bunch of clickables, which is crazy considering that the LK you only get two super chests, or 4, depending. And you can do it just as fast as LK if you want to just go chest clicking. For cows, you mentioned cows. Cows has to be done fast to have an optimal rune drop rate. So you got to be able to do that really fast. If you can't do hell cows really fast, and even on like P7, if you can't do it on P7 really fast, it's not going to be as worthwhile. Because that's kind of the whole thing about cows, is that it's all about speed, not necessarily about the rest. Sewer level 2, on the other hand, you can do, well, like, freaking, you could probably do it blindfolded if you really tried. We have a small community of PlayStation users in our Discord, self-driving cars. If you want to hop in and grab some names, there's like a console alt channel for that, and people share their IDs. So if you want to check that out, maybe make a couple new friends for ladder. You go ahead. It's just type in !Discord.
I need mana. Not enough mana. I need mana.
No, sir. You're not going down there to chew on my wires. You're so persistent, too. You just keep on trying until you win. Even if you don't win, you'll just keep on trying, won't you? Oh. Oh, where's Jenny? Nice. Lost any waypoint. Hey, Valley of the Snakes, snakes. Oh, Valley of the Snakes. Snacky snakes. Snackers. I got the Valley of the Snakes, snackers. The snakes. Mr. Mr. Nemo, why are you sitting on my head?
I need mana.
There's some mana pots. Sewers level 2 is an 85 zone. You're thinking about Sewers level 2 Act 2. I'm talking about Sewers level 2 Act 3. Wah, wah, wah. Wah, wah, wah. Wah, 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 wah. Boop, boop. Beep. Where is it? Sewers level 2, 85. Sewers level 1, 84/85. Right there. Sewers level 2 is an 85 zone, and all of those super chests are 85 super chests. They're not all super chests. Some of them are regular chests. Some of them are regular clickables. But there's at least 6 super chests down there at the bottom of Sewers level 2. And they're, like I said, they're all TC 85 chests, and there's also TC 85 clickables down there as well. And then on top of that, you also get the magic find for the clickables, but not the super chest. So if you throw on all your magic find while you're going through and you click on the clickables, you can potentially get some nice uniques or different items from those. But if you're going for runes, you don't even need magic find. You just go for speed. There are some monsters down there occasionally, but most of the time it's pretty much empty. There's like a couple water watchers down there, and it's not too crazy. If you get an optimal route, too, it really doesn't take much effort to go down there, click the thing, open up all the chests, bring some keys with you because they're locked a lot of the times. And the best thing is just to have an optimal route, get there as fast as you can, open up all the chests, rinse, repeat. Don't even worry about it. Just like if you go down there and there's some spicy mobs in there, then don't worry about it. Just exit out and just come back and do the next run. It's actually surprisingly good. I got my low rune down there. I've gotten quite a few good runes, mal runes. You get tons of lower runes down there, like, Rals and Tals and Orts and everything else that you might need, like Ams and Shales and Souls. But, occasionally you're going to get some higher runes down there, too, because the super chests are pretty nice. You'll also occasionally get a super chest that gives you, like, all rares or all uniques, which is kind of fun. Like I said, it's a superior one, I think, on single player. It's the better one for single player. For online, though, you're better off with LK chests because they're easier to get to. There's less randomness involved. Sewers level 2 is kind of hard to find when the map is randomized. If you don't stop it, I don't know what bug crawled up your butt. There's a bug up there probably, and you need to get it out because him's jumping all around and him's making you jump all around, and that's not nice. Bug butt. Bug butt. That's what you is, a bug butt. I'm gonna call it like it is, a bug butt. I don't know why you gotta be such a bug butt. Why you gotta be a bug butt? Wiggle, 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 wiggle. That's you. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. So nuh-uh. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. I mean, you could do both if you wanted to. I think it's better just to do sewers. The key is you got to get a good sewer map. I mean, if you don't get a good sewer map, it's not going to be worth it. With LK, on the other hand, I mean, you don't even need a good LK map. You can just frickin' run it. Like, and then once you figure out where it is, you just go straight to it, alright? So it doesn't really matter. Will you stop chewing on my jacket, please? Why are you such a fatty today? Why are you such a bad fatty? You chunky bonky, huh? You just gonna be a chunky bonky? I'm gonna go get Dusty instead. You want me to go get Dusty? I'll go get Dusty. Since you don't want to be out here. Little turd boy. Turd Maker Factory Extreme Edition. I said it, and I meant it. Turd Maker Factory Extreme Edition. So much for that door being closed. 25 posing damage.
I need mana. Not enough mana.
Thanks. Thanks. Thanks.
I'm watching you. Ah! Why you bite my headset, you little turd? You're a turd. You're a turd. You're a turd. That's what you is, a turd. Big old monster turd. You came out of Cody's butt, didn't you? You did. You came out of Cody's butt. You's a lonesome turd. Don't be a lonesome turd.
I can't.
I mean, I'm not trying to throw shade on Llama, but Rub My Weasel is exactly correct. I didn't think I would ever say that. Rub My Weasel is exactly correct. It's the difference between the speedrunner community and the like people like me who actually play the game. I'm not really sure what Llama does is considered actually playing the game so much as, like, what would be the correct way of putting it? What he's doing is the exact opposite of trying to playing the game. When you exploit the game, what you're trying to do is you're trying to not play the game. Like, you're trying everything in your power to not actually play the game, right? So you do everything, you use every trick you can to skip content, you know, like to not, you know, do the normal, you know, thing, like to skip quest things, and like, you know, like there's tons of different examples that I could make, like for instance, teleporting everywhere so you don't have to fight anything at all. You know, like dragging the like the waves of Bale outside of the throne room so you don't actually have to kill them. You know, there's tons of little tricks and things that you do that basically make it so that you don't actually have to play the game. You can just kind of like skip everything, right? And that's kind of like the whole speedrunner mentality, is literally like, how much of the game can we skip? How much can we avoid to actually play? And I kind of do the exact opposite, which is I actually like to slow down and just, you know, enjoy the game and play it and just have fun with it. So I end up discovering and learning a lot of things that maybe he doesn't. I don't know. I mean, it's not really strategy so much as I feel like it's, I don't know, like missing the point. I mean, I hate to use a sex metaphor, but I mean, it's it's a lot like rushing to the end with sex. I mean, do you spend time and love your beautiful lady and you know, like make sure to pleasure her as well as pleasuring yourself, or do you spend about 30 whole seconds and you know, just like, that's it, we're done, like, oh, we're done, and then, you know, your girlfriend looks very, very displeased with you because she didn't even approach, you know, getting hers. Like, it's kind of like that. Is there's an enjoyment to the game that I feel like is being skipped. It's not strategy so much as it is you're missing out on a huge amount of enjoyment that could be had. I don't particularly like to lose that enjoyment. I like to have that enjoyment and enjoy it. I mean, it's their choice to skip the enjoyment if they want to, but I don't feel like it's just simply strategy. I feel like you're cheapening the experience by skipping over things that are fun, that are meaningful, that are enjoyable. A lot of people would say that the leveling process from level 1 to like 85 is not enjoyable, and that's why they G-rush all their characters. But one of the most fun things that I do in the kinship is literally New Character Day, which is where we all spend like an entire day just leveling from 1 to like 85 together. Because believe it or not, that entire leveling process from 1 to 85 is actually surprisingly fun, despite the fact that people skip over it on a regular basis. I mean, I think the most fun I've ever had has been in my solo self-found runs, which is where I take it slow and actually have fun with stuff. Because, like, when you find a burr rune online, I mean, yeah, it's cool. All right, you found a burr rune online, but, like, I could go buy one for, like, 10 cents. The funny thing is that sometimes you have the biggest reactions and the most fun and the most, you know, like, interest just by simply taking things slow and going the correct route. I mean, I could pull up an interesting example of me finding the gold dagger during my solo self-found run. I mean, you got to see this like freaking. Let's see if I can find it. You got to see my reaction. This is my crazy luck video during my solo self-found barbarian. Hello, guys and gals. All right, let's see here. I'm gonna turn this down just a little bit. And welcome. So today I thought I would do and pulling. Yeah. Skip. Count it out for me. Out, and this is skibbity. So the reason skippity damage sort of it. It's very oddly. Sorry. Okay. This hat is the stupidest, most ridiculous hat to put on a low-level character, a low-level melee character. It has 20% damage. Just shows you know your game. Although what should have given it away is Biggin's Bonnet and Infernal Cranium do have a slightly different graphic in the color. So if you look at the tone, that's just so nerdy. If you look at the color tone of it, Infernal Cranium has a slightly more gold color than Biggin's Bonnet does. Although I may do Whirlwind. Wah, wah, wah. Predestined. Who said life is predestined? Well, there you go. Now you can see the difference between the two side by side. It's so dumb. Now you can see the difference side by side. You see what I mean? Biggin's Bonnet is more white. Like, look at the feathers. See how they're more white than the other? So Biggin's Bonnet has a different tone to it. Whereas Infernal Cranium has like a gold. It has almost like a gold. How much are daggers? 2K? Let's. And then there's this reaction. I mean. Boop 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 boop. Gobble 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 gobble. Gerbo 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 gerbo. We did! Yo, suckers! We gotta go dagger! See, you don't get these kind of reactions with freaking.
I was just memeing.
When you're skipping the entire game.
Memeing. I didn't expect to actually get one.
It's just some memes. That's what that is. Memes. What else did I have in here? Oh yeah, I had a ring. I had a ring drop. I forgot about that. What ring was that?
Ooh, a ring.
There's only like 2 rings in the entire game it can be, right? Like Nagel and Mantled. I don't even know if I'm high enough level to get a Mantled, so it's probably a Nagel, right? Yeah, it's gotta be a Nagel. This was the Blessed run, by the way. Package, and I just can't stand it. If I do get a physical, I'll buy the. If you guys haven't checked out my freaking like Blessed run, this was the Blessed run of the Barbarian. I don't know what happened, but he had like freaking the blessedness. Oh yeah, the 1540. That was a fun one too. Where's my 1540? Mr. Nimoy, will you stop chewing on everything, you little turd? I'm so sick of you chewing on everything in the universe.
NetEase the contract and the
But this was NetEase. I don't blame necessarily Blizzard, although I do blame them for giving NetEase the contract in the...
You think they've learned their lesson?
Just completely stop
Holy
talking.
Jesus, boys.
1540.
I'm going to
Nice.
town and I'm putting it in my stash right now. A frickin' 1540 just dropped. I stopped in my tracks.
What, 2 weeks in the ladder?
Dude, a 1540 just fell. That's like rarer than a Zod rune. That is rarer than a jaw. That's rarer than a burr.
Did it fall or did he hork it?
Horkin, what?
Where's my low rune? Don't I have my low rune on here too? I don't even remember. I don't remember which solo cell found it was on. I bet you if I search the comments, somebody probably made a comment about it. Gold Dagger Gamble, boys. Gold Dagger Gamble. Will you stop chewing on my jacket? I'm gonna bite you. Oh, this is some freaking, Can we get some quality on that? Oh, boys! Found a freaking low rune. Got a freaking low rune. Found a freaking low rune. Gonna make a freaking low screw. Found a freaking low rune. Found a freaking low rune. That's right.
Found a freaking low.
Animated grief. Animated grief. Cody sitting down there just like he don't even know what's going on. He's kind of hold on. Let's go back and take a look at Cody's face when I found the low rune. He don't know what's going on. Hold on. Let's see. Cody cam. We got the Cody cam. That's right. Look at him. Look at him. He's like, what's going on? He said, why is Master doing weird stuff? He said, why is he making weird noises? He said, I'm worried about him. Him's gone crazy. Him's lost his brain. Will you stop chewing on my jacket? You're going to mess up my zipper. Zipper chewing, zipper chewer. I'm going to put you back. You's being bad. I'm going to blow your ear. Turd face. My point is you don't get reactions like that. Like, it's that stuff that comes when you actually stop and you enjoy the game and you have fun with it. Like that, those kind of reactions don't come when you're skipping over everything and you're just like, you know, it doesn't really, you don't really get the same feeling out of it. I mean, yeah, they fall, but you're like, who cares? You know, I'm rushing my way to the end. I don't really care. You know, whatever. Blah blah blah. What the hell am I doing? I don't even know what I'm doing. Level 44. I'm in hell. Or sorry, nightmare. I got I got the staff. We're on our way to what? Duriel. Duriel's probably gonna kick my booty. Duriel is probably gonna kick my bootalkins. Let's go down into the Dujinks and see if we can grab this waypoint. If you chew on my coat one more time, you're going back in your house.
You may enter
Listen
the
to me.
palace.
I'm telling you. You chew on my coat one more time, I'm putting you back in your house. You's being bad.
I like my coat, and I don't want my zipper messed up, and you were trying to mess up my zipper, and I don't like it. Quit it. He listens for a little while, and then he gets excited and does whatever he wants to do. Where's the big boy at? Oh, there you is. Don't chew on my headset, neither. I don't want you chewing my headset.
Distorts reality.
Okay, you're just trying to jump on my head. Alright. Don't chew on my headset, please. Why are you pulling on my ponytail? What my ponytail ever do to you? Ow! Ponytail puller? Rude. Why are you being so rude to my ponytail? Just because you're up there don't mean you get to boss my ponytail around. That's right. Freaking rude ponytail yanker. Just because I told you you can't chew on my jacket doesn't mean you get to pull my ponytail. I mean, that's the entire fun of the game. I was watching one of Riker's videos, and he was going over, like, you know, comparing, like, Diablo 2 to Diablo 3 to Diablo 4, and he did like a full comparison, and it was pretty cool. And, but one of the things he left out was that, like, he was going over, like, end game stuff, and he was talking about Diablo 2's end game, and he went over what he could, you know, like Uber Tristram and whatnot like that, but you know, there's not really a lot of end game to Diablo 2, but I think what he missed out on, which he didn't actually talk about at that time, was making characters. Like the true end game of Diablo 2, in my opinion, is literally the fun of creating like freaking hundreds of different builds and like just messing around with skills and coming up with all sorts of crazy ideas to build characters. I mean, you can build the same exact character every single time you play, I guess, if you just want to be boring, I suppose. But most of the time, you'll never see me do that. Like, I don't... whenever I play a character, I always try something new. I'm always trying, like, a new build and a new way of setting something up. And whenever I set something up, I always, like, you know, I always try my best at it to make sure that it's working as good as I possibly can. And, I just think that's like one of the most fun things about Diablo 2 is the process of creating new characters and coming up with new ideas. I mean, I don't know why other people don't see that. You know, just because you go faster and you try and squeeze through the hole doesn't necessarily mean that you're going to make it. Like, that doesn't... The speed isn't the only factor there. You're smaller than me, and I can see you.
I am overburdened.
I can see you, right? You know that I can see you, right? Here, go in here and call me a little chin booty. No coming out. No, you're not allowed. No, I shut the door. Shut the door. Well, I got no problem killing stuff in here, so let's just wipe the floor with all this stuff.
I don't see any reason why not.
I need mana.
And Chain Lightning makes it so easy. I know I'm going to have trouble as soon as I get to the lightning immune monsters, but I'm having fun with it now. I guess I could just skip by them. That's what the Sorceress does, right? It skips by everything. Well, I mean, it's not even that. Like, I feel like there's some sort of disconnect between the community and, like, the meta build community and the people who actually create the builds. Like, where do meta builds actually come from? Meta builds come from people who experiment and have fun with things, right? So when you create a meta build, you are, in essence, you know, trailblazing, so to speak, because nobody else wants to do it. Like, everybody just assumes that X meta build that is currently the meta build is the one that's the best build, and so everybody just plays that build. And then nobody actually goes through the process of trying to create new ones, because we have a meta build, and this is the best one, and that's what everybody said, so we're just not going to bother to try and, like, you know, like, why would you even bother to try and make another build when this is the best build that there is in the game? All the other ones pale in comparison, right? And then someone comes along like me and creates, you know, 10, 30, 40 different builds, which, you know, granted, 39 of those builds aren't better than the meta builds that you currently have. Then I come across a build like the North Star Smiter. And the North Star Smiter outperforms, like, the majority of the builds within the game in both single target and AoE, and literally just crushes the competition in most scenarios. I mean, I've never seen a build like the North Star Smiter, capable of literally everything. I mean, you could build a hybrid, say like a hybrid Hammerden, like, Smiter, but it still wouldn't be as an effective Smiter as the Fist of the Heavens Smiter that I made, the North Star Smiter. It's an absolutely insane build that honestly is as bad as meta. It's probably one of the most meta builds I've ever created, and completely accidentally too. The build is actually so powerful that I actually kind of stopped playing it because not because it's bad, but because the opposite. Because it's so good that literally I felt like I was just kind of like walking through the game. It felt like I had cheat codes on, like I had turned God mode on in the background or something. Like the character's nuts. I don't even understand how to explain it. If you've never played the North Star Smiter, you wouldn't know. But like a fully set up North Star Smiter is defensively one of the strongest characters I've played. Offensively, one of the strongest characters I've played. Frickin' AoE, one of the strongest characters I've played. Literally just walks through the game like as if the game doesn't even exist. Even beast type monsters, he can smite them down into nothingness. I mean, I don't really know what to think of him, really. I just had to stop playing him because it was so easy. He turned the entire game into easy mode. The North Star Smiter is a melee character. What is with you and wanting to be down here to chew on my doojanks? Why can't you sit up there and not chew on my doojanks? Why you gotta be down here? And you think you're sly, too, because you come down here and pretend like you're not going to do anything. And then you wait an appropriate amount of time until I'm not paying attention, and then you start nibbling on stuff you know you're not supposed to be nibbling on. And you don't think I notice that that's what you're doing, but I notice that that's what you're doing, sir. I'm not a dumbly, okay? I'm not a dumbly. I'm not. I know what you's up to. I know how your brain works, little Chinchilla. I've had so many Chinchies, it's not even funny. I've had all the Chinchies, and I know how your little brain works. How the little wheels in your head turn, the little gears in there. I know how the little gears turn in there. I know. I'm not dumb.
Thanks.
He said, don't know how my gears turn. He said, my gears are special.
Not enough mana.
Ooh, I think we're finally in the realm of skillers. Attack rating and strength. It's level 10. What the hell? I'll take that for a low level build. I mean, I made another meta build which was very similar to the North Star Smiter, which was not a caster. It's the Dream slash Godzilla. Godzilla also could function in Player's 8 content without issue, and had no problem. He was a little bit less powerful than the North Star Smiter, I would say, but still very powerful. I actually never played him with a Sunder. The Godzilla was created before the Lightning Sunder Charm was added into the game. I actually wonder how powerful he would be with the Sunder Charm now. Do I have warmth? I've got 1 point, and then plus the skills, so I'm at 6. I haven't stacked it or anything. No, I'm still trying to get the damage of the actual chain lightning up before I start working on all that. Pat. What do you think of this? Oh, you don't like it when I pat you? Oh, there's a ring. 10% faster cast, 61 attack rating, 1 max damage, 6 energy, fire resist, 17%. Might be better than that one. A little bit. A little bit more mana, I think. Not much. I don't know. Alright, let me go stock up on potions before I fight Duriel. Because I need some potions before I take on Duriel. Mr. Nimoy is going to sabotage me during this Duriel fight. I just know it. He has this innate ability to know when I'm not paying attention to him. It's uncanny. Like, he knows. I mean, he knows that I'm not paying attention. And as soon as he realizes that I'm not paying attention, he gets up to all kinds of mischief. And no, there's no better time for Ginger not to be paying attention than in the middle of a boss fight. That's usually when I am least paying attention to him. And that's when he gets up to the most mischief that he can possibly get up to. He is a mischievous little boy. A very mischievous little boy. He knows it, too. He knows he's a mischievous little boy, though. He enjoys it. He said, "This is my time to shine." I mean, all it does is reduce your run-walk speed, called Magic Find. I mean, at the end of the day, if you could counter that with run-walk speed or whatever, if you're teleporting for whatever reason, I mean, there's 100 different reasons why. For instance, you know, you might not want to have your run walk speed reduced, but the extra defense could certainly be nice on certain characters. Honestly, I really like the way that the heavy armors look, and I've always felt like that the heavy armors penalty wasn't really that bad. It wasn't really that bad to constitute not wearing them. I actually choose them on a regular basis for their appearance, because I rather do enjoy the appearance of the heavy armors. They have the best look out of a lot of the armor that you'll find. And so, you know, just eating the run walk penalty on the heavy armors can sometimes be fun, just to make your character not look like Deuce.
Thanks.
I need mana. Not enough mana.
Ooh, is that Blood Fists? Aw, ethereal Blood Fists. What a troll. I guess I could use those on like a Lobby. I mean, why not? I could use them on like a Lobby level it up. It's not a big deal. Pretty crappy lance. A Lockabur. Lockabur. I mean, it's okay-ish. Meh. And then a Maul, out of all things. Repairs durability, attack rating. It's in EDs, are really enhanced damage is really low. Ceremonial Jafts, pretty terrible. Wow. Well, I got some troll drops from Duriel.
Hello.
Diablo and Bale have escaped me.
Good day.
Diablo and Bale have escaped me. Some Blood Fist, y'all. 10 TPs? I don't even think he can drop 10 TPs. Come on, be realistic. Be realistic. 10 TP scrolls.
Yes?
I see you there. I see you. And I know what you're plotting. I know what you're plotting. Don't plot it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't talk back to me and tell me about how you should be allowed. I heard that. Don't do it. You don't have to chew on everything. Okay? If you want something to chew on, I can give you something to chew on. You want a cookie or something? I give you a cookie. I got some cookies. What are you doing? You're not jumping down. No. How about a cookie? Do you want a cookie? Here. Here. I even let you reach in and grab one. Here, you want one? What do you think of them? There's some butter cookies. That's pretty good. Look. This one's got little spikies on it. You want one with little spikies? You want one with little spikums? No, you don't even want spikums. Oh, fine. I'm gonna eat it then. You don't get no cookie at all. Don't like
Well,
You.
I've not.
All right. We're in Act 3 now, boys. Give me that eyeball. That's my eyeball.
I need mana.
Ow. Ooh, a co-rune. What? Sucker, 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 co-rune, sucker, sucker, ooh, ooh, got a freaking co-rune, yaka, paka, laka, 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 chicka, laka, ding dong. Ugh, Great Marsh. How about this way? Yeah, there we go. Have I ever actually found anything farming Trav? I mean, Trav is a pretty good place to farm for basically the fact that you can get the super unique drops. Super unique drops are guaranteed 2 items. I get some pretty decent loot off of them. Like, I've got some pretty decent blues and rares. Uniques. I never really found very many good runes off of them, although some people seem to swear. Oh, dang it. Did not mean to throw that Fire Mastery. Undo, undo. I opened it up and clicked to put Lightning Mastery and Fire Masteries in the same. I got Fire Mastery. What Fire Mastery for?
Thanks.
That's okay. I plan to respec this character eventually anyway. Stop it, turd face. Please. I appreciate it if you would be nice and stop it. Do you want a belly tickle? You want a tickle? +1 Sorceress with +2 Meteor and 20% faster cast. It's worth some money. Keep trying my patience there, Mr. Dust. I mean, Mr. Nemers. The battle for the ages.
Thanks.
I must take this to Ormus.
Well, dang, I got the Jade figurine and I got the little freaking dagger. I'm a little cold, though. I'm a little chilly. Will you stop bounding over there? Quit it.
Yes?
Quit it. I'm gonna hold you like this. Tight to me. I'm gonna hold you like this. And now you can't go nowhere. You're stuck. Oh, no, you're stuck.
Please.
Oh, yeah, I can make a hustle. I could make a freaking obedience. I could make a hustle armor, hustle weapon. I could make a bunch of different stuff. There's a bunch of good weapon stuff that has code, and I can also make a Hodo later if I get the right runes.
What is Hodo anyway? I know Ko is in there. I can't remember what else. Yeah, Vex Pull. I mean, eventually, if I get a, yeah, Vex Pull's a little high. Oh yeah, Sanctuary, Coco Mal. Get the Coco. Get the Coco Mal, get the Coco. I get the Coco Mal. Go, 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 get the Coco Mal. Go, 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 Mal. Oh yeah, wealth. I could do a wealth too. Wow, that was fast. Oh god, no, get out of there. Dolls. Look at this poor guy got turned into soup. Dang cannibals. What does it look like in the original game? Yep. Mm-hmm. Lockabur axe. Lockabur axe. I was paying attention that time. You did not catch me, Mr. Namers. I was paying attention, and I caught you. I was paying attention. I was. I got you. I got you, you little turd. You little turd. Right, level 1. Now we move on to the city, shall we?
I need mana. I need mana. I need mana. I need
Linked mail, that's worth some money. Alright, we're in the city. 40 bordy. Wow.
I see you chewing on my jacket. Quit it.
Turd boy. Where is the waypoint? Doo doo doo
Not enough
doo.
mana.
Hollow logs just for you. Skeleton. So many stashes all next to each other. Mr. Nemo. You want to go back in your house? I'll put you back if you want to. Need to have a supervised play day for them, so they can run around the room and have fun. I gotta like watch them the entire time though, so they don't chew on wires. It's terrible. Can't take your eyes off of them for a minute. And I mean it, like not even a minute.
Enough mana.
Eyes and Hearts breastplate. I'll find about 10 trillion of those. Let's not put that in the wrong one this time. I see you plotting. Do I gotta like go like this and look at you real tight, make you realize I see you, so that you know you're not invisible and that you're not gonna get away with it? Is that what I gotta do? And then say something silly like, I see you. I think I do. I see you. I see you. You're not invisible. He thinks he's invisible. I mean,
He might as well be. He is small. He is a very tiny little thing. I mean, he's got a little chunky booty, to be honest. He's got a chunky booty. That's a chunky booty. But other than that, he's pretty sleek and slender. That's right, I call that your chunky booty.
I need mana.
That jank is a badonka tonka lonk. He said, that's it, I'm chewing on your jacket. You can't be calling me names.
Not enough mana.
You can't be calling me names. There it is. Alright, let's grab some potions and let's head up to Trav.
Greetings.
I'll go ahead and grab our 5 stat points while we're at it.
May the black book bring a black day to hell.
Yeah, may the black book bring a black day to hell. Exactly. Yeah, yeah. What she said, yeah. Ooh, waypoint.
Not enough mana.
Oh yeah, one room over.
Not enough mana.
Like a Templar coat. An ethereal Templar coat. Templar coat of the Centaur. What was my boy wearing? Just like a heavenly garb. He kind of needs that resistance with that thing. Yeah, he does.
Hello.
Man, even ethereal, that thing was still almost worth 35k. It's pretty impressive.
Not enough mana.
Oh, nice find. Tal's mask. Certainly am not going to turn down a free Tal's mask. Lovely, lovely Tal's mask. We'll throw that on the mercenary like right away. Pronto stats. Pat, 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 pat.
I can't carry it.
That'll do that'll go far to increase his survivability. That serpentine skin is worth pretty good. Dujinx. Did I not go down into the sewers yet? No, I didn't go down into the sewers yet, so I don't have the heart. Yeah, I need to go get the heart.
Not enough mana. The temple's power is annulled.
Alright. Now we gotta go get the heart.
Yeah. Yes.
Go res the Merc. He's going to get an upgrade on his helmet. Nice all res. A little bit of life leech.
Hello. Now that
Certainly never hurts.
I can't use that yet.
Ah, you're level 66 and you're level 47. Or no, you're level 4. Okay, well, he can't use that. Never mind. I guess my Paladin's Merc can use that. That's a pretty high-level item to be dropping in a... Or I guess I'm just in a really high-level area on a low-level character is probably more what's going on. Alright.
Not enough mana.
What's up, last Bulbasaur? Hey, haven't seen you in a while. Welcome back. Mr. Nemo's being a turd. But I mean, that's just par for the course with Mr. Nemo. He said, hey, I resemble that remark.
Not enough mana. Not enough mana. Not enough mana.
God, those guys are so fast. Freaking keeping up with me like the whole way. Scary. Why are you trying to chew on my headset? Like, what is that about, buddy? Ethereal Hatchet. +2 masteries. 30% increased attack speed. Wow, it's got like a freaking butt ton of stats on it, but it's not really all that great. If it did have more enhanced damage and maybe some repair durability, that'd be nice. Oh, empty. Kind of a skimpy sewers. Add 1, 2, 3, and then 4, and then 5, 6, 7, 8. I mean, that's kind of a skimpy sewers. I usually get a lot more clickables than that per sewer. Like, per capita. What entrance is that? Upper Kuros? Is that near the waypoint? I mean, sorta-ish. I mean, it's Nightmare. I'm not really sure if Nightmare is worth running.
I need mana. I need mana.
What mobs are best is using revives. I mean, pretty much anything that's literally best at killing you, usually. You know, like Erdars, frickin', you know, Death Moon Knights and Death Knights and stuff like that. And, you know, frickin' anything that has like high physical damage is usually really good. Elemental ones are not as good, but they're okay. Why are you such a chunky booty? Archers tend to be pretty good. The real benefit, like, is there's only a certain number of monsters that can actually, like, crowd around another monster. There's, like, a certain limited number of spots.
And so when you get monsters that have the ability to do ranged attacks, as an example, or if you get a monster that has the ability to do to phase through other monsters, like ghosts that can phase through other monsters, you end up with a situation where you have more attacks per second because more monsters can reach. Did you just bite me because my hand was in the way? You're such an aggressive little turd. You're not getting down on the floor. I don't care how many times you try. You're not. It's not going to happen. No. No. Erdars have Crushing Blow too, which is actually really good. That's why a lot of people use those for boss killing and things like that. Stack up a bunch of Erdars and you get the CB. And they can like spam CB on targets. It's pretty good. High physical damage, of course, which is nice. Generally, as a necromancer, you usually go for, you know, like things that enhance physical damage, like might, aura, and fanaticism, and things like that. Even conviction has a negative defense, which makes it more likely for the melee to hit than the ranged. So when you go for minions, you generally want to go for the minions that are not elemental, because elemental minions tend not to be as good. Mainly because there's not really a lot of good ways to enhance the elemental damage, you know, past reducing the resistances of the monsters. And a lot of the times, and this has just been my experience, whenever you're in a zone with, say, lightning monsters, they're also usually immune to lightning. So reviving a bunch of lightning, like Gloams, for instance, to fight Gloams is not really a good idea. I totally got distracted there and ended up in a pack of dolls and then wasn't paying attention, right-clicked anyway, chain lightning, killed half the dolls. That was great. Oh yeah, let me go get my merc back. Yeah, Erdars are pretty nice. You can also use, what's that other one?
Good day.
Similar to Erdars. I can't remember off the top of my head. It's the other one that has Crushing Blow besides Erdars. A little bit less useful than Erdars, but why can I not remember what they're called? Mr. Nimue, you're stressing out the muscles in my head, buddy. Like I legit, I got like a muscle strain in my scalp. Can we cool it with the Davy, with the Temboon hat, please? And that was quite a pack of frickin' dolls, I'll tell you what.
I need a key. It's locked. I need mana. Not enough mana.
There's level 2. Oh yeah, the Thorn Hulks. The Thorn Hulks. Yeah, thank you, Rue. Thank you, Weasel.
Not enough mana. Not enough mana.
Holy Jesus. That was scary. That was very scary.
It's locked.
That was a lot of really dangerous monsters I teleported through. Mr. Nimoy, if you do it, you're gonna regret it. Please stop being a butt face. I'm requesting politely, Mr. Nimoy, that you stop being poopy face. Where's nice Mr. Nimoy? Where's my good boy? Where's my goodest? Gotta be goodest. Don't be meanest. Alright, there's level 3. Let's go ahead and put that portal up while we're here. See if we can find the waypoint real quick. For farming reasons.
It's locked. It's locked.
Alright. Up here, perhaps? There you go, chewing on my freaking jacket, man. Right now, I'm just on P1. I think I changed it to P1 a little while ago while I was farming Andy, and I never changed it back. Yeah, just P1.
Not enough mana.
Oh, Lord. Danger, Will Robinson. Danger.
Not enough mana.
Danger. I could have saved and exited, but I chose to just accept my fate. I teleported into a corner somehow.
Hello.
Directly into the corner, and I was already surrounded inside the corner. It was really freaking weird.
What can I do for you?
Not enough mana.
I don't even know what the hell happened. I was just like in the corner, already surrounded when I teleported in, and then all my mana disappeared too, so I'm gonna assume that maybe there was some kind of like mana stealing thing going on or something. I don't know. Because like all my mana disappeared the moment I arrived in the corner. Although it could have just been me running out of mana, but I do consume mana really fast when I teleport, so
Yes.
there is that. Good lord, this is one of those frickin' things, isn't it?
Not enough mana. I need mana.
I'm just gonna teleport really fast and see if I can find it. Shows up on the map.
Not enough mana.
Holy Jesus.
I need mana. I need mana.
Alright. Divine Scepter, probably garbage. Yeah. A broadsword, probably garbage. Yeah.
It's locked. It's locked. Not enough mana. I need a key.
Alright. Let's refill potions, kill Mephisto, move on to the freaking Act 4.
Good evening.
Let's go kill the other boy on the other side real quick.
It's locked.
More potions. Hey, we gotta level up off this. Nice. Need more potions to save my merc. That's what I needed the potions for. Oh, he's beating my butt. Cleave's shield, which we already have one of.
Souls with hatred.
Don't really need another one. Poopies. Maul is. Oh, we're out of freaking scrolls. Alright, military picks are always poopy. We don't need that. Moving on. One more point in the lightning mastery.
What do you need?
Yep, always. Plate mail is a bone flesh. Ooh. Hell to the Yizna.
I'll put that to good use.
I thought that was just a regular rare. I don't know, I guess my eyeballs are going fuzzy. That is an excellent find. Bone flesh is
I'll put that to good use.
solid merc armor. Open wounds. It also has life leech, a little bit of attack rating. If you find an ethereal one, it's mint. It's one of the few life leech armors that you can get, really, for mercenaries. There's only a handful of life leech armors, and that's one of them.
I need mana.
Woo. Spicy. Or mercenary didn't have a chance in the middle of all that, neither did I. I barely made it out with my life. Honestly, I should probably upgrade him to hold freeze. If he finds an ethereal one, yeah, Jesse. It's actually, you can actually elite it to the Hellforge plate for mercs. Elite ethereal bone flesh is actually surprisingly good.
I need mana. Not enough mana.
Oh, souls. Did I pass by him? Might have passed by him. I saw the quest thing pop up.
I need mana. I need mana. Not enough mana.
God, that freaking mana burn. Yeah, let me go refresh my Merc with a Holy Freeze Merc. I think it's a good time. Get this, get him a little bit more defensive in what we need.
I bet you.
Yeah, Laharis. Mirage.
I'll put that to good use. I'll put that to good use.
I think the Holy Freeze Merc will survive a lot better than the Defiance one. Plus that beast is level back up to mine, and mine was falling behind.
I need mana. I need mana.
Nice, Merc took out the immune to lightning burning soul. Hey, he was right by the door. Okay, good. We can take him out right here. And then I know where the other entrance is. It's pretty close by.
Hail to you, champion.
Don't do what you're planning to do. Don't do what you're planning to do. He said, how you know what I'm planning to do? He said, you don't know me. Alright, we got 2 points.
Corrupted to the core. I pity him.
Oh, Tainted. Ugh. Oh, we're getting the hell out of here.
I need mana. I need mana. Not enough mana.
Grabbed the EXP shrine on the way down to the River of Flame. Alright, boys. Make your guesses. What am I going to get from my Nightmare Forge? Make your guesses. I believe the highest that you could possibly get on Nightmare Forge is an Umrun. If I remember correctly. It's is the highest.
Not enough mana.
Kexler says Umrun. I'm gonna get an Umrun, huh?
What do you need?
An Umrun, if I get one, it's gonna go straight to a crescent moon. I'll make a crescent moon out of it, like, immediately. Oh, is this the fake, this is the fake Hellforge, isn't it? Man, I got the fake Hellforge again. A constricting ring? I don't think that can drop from the Nightmare Forge, Commander. I don't think so. This is a tail. This is a chinchilla tail. This is a chinchilla right here. This is the chinchilla. See this thing? This is a chanchi. Comes to be bad. Bad chanchi. Ugh, immune to lightning.
Thanks.
I need mana.
Gotta be goodest, boy. Gotta be
Thanks.
goodest. He said, I'm not a dog. Doesn't mean you can't be goodest. Ooh, spicy in there. A Griffin's eye diadem? Like, what the frickin' ham biscuit? That doesn't even drop from Nightmare difficulty. You guys are just being silly. Jaw runes, constricting rings, Griffin's eye diadems. I bet you know what? It's gonna drop me a Chinchi. How about that? It's gonna just Chinchi. I get a third Chinchi. How's that sound? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Chinchi's after me. 1, 2, 3. The Chinchi's after me. 4, 5, 6. They always throwing sticks. 7, 8, 9. They misses every time. The Chinchies, they leave. Will you stop trying to get me killed while I'm trying to fight the Hellforge Master?
Yes.
I can't.
Oh, I did get an rune. Frickin' A. Frickin' A. And now we make a crescent moon, 'cause the crescent moon is cool. It wasn't a job rune, it was the num rune. Bang bango. Now we need a crescent moon. Crescent moon. Should have saved one of them 3-socket crystal swords I found. Found a whole bunch of 3-socket crystal swords, never hung on to one. 'Cause I'm stupid. Shale tier. Do I have a shale rune? That's a question. I don't know if I do have a shale rune right now. I think I'm completely shaleless. I've got 2 souls. Which I think souls transmute up to shales if I wanted to go that route. And then AMs. I think AMs go to souls and souls go to shales. So if I had 3 AMs, I could transmute up to a... Might be able to do it, but I don't even have the base, unfortunately. Does the winner get a Shaco? I didn't call it, but who was the person who said Umrune first? Let's see here. The person who said Umrune first was Kexler11. Kexler11. Tell you what, Kexler11. Shoot me an email. If you want a Shaco. Chum. Chum. You the jumpy butt with your little jumpy legs. Your legs are little chicken legs. Look at these little alien feet. Look at these little alien feet. See these little feet, little alien feet? Aliens. No, they're not alien. See, alien feet. Look. Alien feet. That's an alien foot right there. That's from outer space. You got the alien feet from outer space aliens. Proof that aliens exist right there. There's an alien. See, there's an alien right there. Whoop. 2 Thal runes? And an rune? I'm swimming in runes. Wah, 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 wah.
Thank you.
No. God, I can't even teleport. Trying to sneak across the keyboard while I'm teleporting away.
Thanks.
Don't you dare. I'm watching you, little Chinchy. I'm watching you be bad. Don't be bad. Choose to be good for once. Choose to be a goodest. You gotta choose to be a goodest. Don't choose to be a badderest. Don't be a baddest boy. Don't be a batterest boy. Don't be a batterest boy. Don't be a batterest, okay? Be a gooderist, alright? Let's get be good this boy.
Greetings.
Resist the evil impulses within your soul. Resist the evil impulses. He said, don't resist. He said, don't resisting is not good. Don't like to resist. Good job, Merc. He was immune to lightning. I couldn't kill him. I'm gonna probably rely on my Merc a lot to kill immune to lightning monsters. So it's probably gonna be a thing.
Not enough mana.
A war hat. Terrible. A round shield. Terrible. Alright, buddy. Let's put a portal up and let's do this. You ready? Shoo, shoo, shoo. Alright. Well, that worked out pretty well. He's down low. Will you stop trying to jump off? I see you down there. Resist the evil temptations, Nimoy. Resist! Resist! I said, no, don't resist the temptations. He said, always give in to the temptations. That is the correct procedure. god, you're gonna get me killed in the middle of this Diablo fight. You know I'm fighting a boss too. You just extra difficulty. That's all you are. Chinchilla mode. Would you like easy mode, normal mode, hard mode, or chinchilla mode? What's chinchilla mode? Well, it's like hard mode, except you have to constantly fight a chinchilla at all times that is immortal and also has the fluffy cuteness.
I need mana. I need mana. Not enough mana.
Oh, crown. Either Millibregas or the beautiful, beautiful Erathas. Yes, Erathas. I love Erathas. We'll throw that on the Merc for the time being. Did I get an ethereal cold kill? I did get an ethereal cold kill. What the hell do I do with an ethereal cold kill hatchet? And I also got a spectral shard. I really could have used that earlier before I got my spirit. I wonder if that would help me reach some sort of like ridiculous breakpoint that I'm not capable of reaching otherwise. I don't know. Alright, we are through Nightmare Act 4 and on our way to Nightmare Act 5. Just blazing through. That's the beauty of the Sorceress. Teleport, teleport, teleport. You just skip through everything.
Not here.
I'm on level 49. That should do something. I've been barely killing any monsters because I'm pretty much just teleporting through everything. What the hell do I do with a freaking ethereal cold kill hatchet? The mercs can't use it. It only has 15 durability. It'll break in like seconds. I mean, it's not really all that useful. I am running out of room for everything, aren't I? Let's put this Millibregas diadem on him. That'll cap out his fire and lightning reses, which are the two most important reses anyway. Man, we are like severely running out of room, aren't we? I have to do an off-mule session at some point. Pretty sure Mr. Nimoy just initiated Tinkle mode. He's gonna go back in his house. I'm doing this one-handed. I'm holding a chinchilla. Okay, you try doing this one-handed while holding a chinchilla. It's difficult. They don't balance very well. If I let him down, he'll tinkle on me, so there's that. Alright, guys and gals, I've been streaming for like 8 hours, and I am going to call it a night. I've had a lot of fun. We've made a lot of progress. We got our girl up to frickin' level 49, and she's honestly like frickin' almost hell capable at this point. We got an rune. We can make a crescent moon. We'll have to work on that when we come back. We need to find a 3-socket crystal sword or broadsword, and we need to get a shale rune, which may or may not be hard to do. And then on top of that, I mean, we really need to off-mule. We'll get some more of this stuff done. Tomorrow, though, is the 18th, so do be aware that the Diablo 4 Developer Conference is starting. Also, even if you're not interested in the Diablo 4 stuff, you might want to show up anyway because they like to drop the Diablo 2 and Diablo 3 news in, like, at the end of those conferences. So who knows, there might be some information in there on the Diablo 2 Season 6, ladder start. I don't know. We'll find out. I have it already scheduled, so if you haven't already seen, the live stream is scheduled and it's up. You can actually like the video now if you want to, if you trust me that much and you want to throw me a like button in advance. And I can actually throw you a link to it right now, which is right here. And that's the link to the live stream that's going to be tomorrow. Also, on top of that, I also have another live stream coming tomorrow, which is the live stream for the tentacle game that AJ wants me to play. What is it called? The Night of the Tentacle or something like that? No, it's not a hentai. It's like an older 1993 point-and-click game. And if you want to join me for that, that's going to be later the same day of the later tomorrow, same day. It's like 6 p.m. And that one is right there. That one's also already scheduled, so you can check that one out. It's called Day of the Tentacle, I think, or Night of the Tentacle. It's apparently like an older game, and they did like a remastered version recently. Remaster. This is what the Steam page looks like. I mean, it's kind of interesting, like point and click kind of adventure that you go through. Point and click games aren't really all that amazing, but you know, depending on what's going on, you like collect stuff, you use that in puzzles and so forth and so on. This one in particular has overwhelmingly positive reviews, so I mean, it's probably going to be a fun little game that we could play together. Just something to break us out of the monotony of Diablo 2 every single day. Anyway, as always, I do appreciate you guys and gals watching my videos, even when I'm just fighting with Mr. Nimoy all stream, and Cody. And as always, keep watching.